nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to
420.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh.
Ever notice the mountains of buildings melted, smelted? Well, I say whoever smelt it, dealt it, helter-skelter. When the plasma sun hits, you better yell to help you or run for shelter. Be part of the revolution. If you're not the problem, you are the solution. If you're not the solution, you are the problem. If you don't want none, don't start them. Boston Ray got many names, many channels, plenty handles, many platforms. Can you stop that beat for a second and bring it back for him? We're going platinum. You're saying space is a vacuum? That's dumb. I'll flat smack any globey for even ass guns. It's a controversy. The people's conversing are never worthy. It's another worldly. Can you zoom in on the horizon and measure for me? Soon you'll see the earth is never curving. It's clever wording. Boston Ray, have you lost your way to the pot dispenser Ray? How much did it cost today?
Watch the buildings melt down. 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 Watch the buildings melt. Ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh.
Ever notice the mountains of buildings melted, smelted? Well, I say whoever smelt it, dealt it, helter-skelter. When the plasma sun hits, you better yell to help you or run for shelter. Be part of the revolution. If you're not the problem, you are the solution. If you're not the solution, you are the problem. If you don't want none, don't start them. Boston Ray got many names, many channels, plenty handles, many platforms. Can you stop that beat for for a second and bring it back for 'em. We're going platinum. You're saying space is a vacuum? That's dumb. I'll flat smack any globe for even ass gun. It's a controversy. The people's conversing are never worthy. It's another worldly. Can you zoom in on the horizon and measure for me? Soon you'll see the earth is never curving. It's clever wording. Boston Ray, have you lost your way to the pot dispensary? How much did it cost today?
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh, ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh.
Melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. Watch them melt down to the ground. Listen to the sound of the Rasta man when I come straight to your town. Portland to Japan, you know who I am. Got Lucille and I don't give a damn. Green eggs and ham, well, let me come and tell you about the mountain, the buildings. Everybody coming back and wanna hear what I'm feeling, yo. Let me tell you what I say. 9/11 should be a holiday, cause we got to see them towers, them melting away straight in front of our eyes. Reveal the disguise, no time for compromise. Yo, let me just take you back in time, when I used to write my rhymes, listening to Tupac and even Kid and Play. But I don't play. Whoa, watch the buildings drill down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down to the ground. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. How low, low can you go? Let me tell you, it goes way down, down, down under the ground. I've been underneath the city of Seattle. Did that little tour, yeah, it was really cool. And I ain't no fool, so let me just take you all back to the school. Yo, got my bat, Lucille, and I'm ready to debate. While you sitting in that watching on the plate, masturbate. I don't understand, it's just too late for any of y'all intellectuals to come and select what I say. What I wanna do is play, make good music today. Hey, so here we go once again. Yo, down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the towers fall down. Watch the towers fall down, 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 down to the ground. 9/11 that day.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mudflood zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Ho, ho, ho.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
I'll keep writing verses, fighting curses for what it's worth. It's got its purpose. You only ever dug 8 miles deep below Earth's surface. So I'll sit and watch your trash stream. I heard you had too much caffeine and got a vaccine from Kathy, and your dad screamed, and it was a bad scene, whatever that means. Reality slippier than banana skin. It's the has been, the had been. You're gonna win, not again. Wake up, you're asleep at the wheel, nodding in. Like comparing apples to oranges. Hard is worth the rhyme, and I just did. I do it all the time, and you just witnessed it. And many others, plenty of yous, many brothers run for cover. I remember in high school they used to beat the crap right out of me. The doctor says I need a backiotomy. Must be smoking tracheotomy. Why hasn't that ever been taught to me? Honestly, it would be armed robbery. No use telling the truth to Tommy. Leaves a taste in my mouth like used salami. It's like my whole goddamn world came useless on me. If I'm your daddy, who's your mommy? You lose your army if you choose to harm me. The truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things. Truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things.
Gonna keep it going like a fresh cassette. Don't press rewind, not this time, cause I'm going with the big up freshness of my mind, cause I'm connected straight to the source and I'm on my way. So here we go today. Gotta really feel this song and beat, cause you know that it is so neat. Got the Simpsons face, everybody knows they predict this place. Just like the Illuminati card game, yo. Why they doing it? It's all so insane. It's revelation time, yeah, it's hurting my mind. Why can't we just unwind and just live our life alright? Everything is just alright, so whoa. Here we go with the flow. I Got my bat Lucille, Walking Dead for real. Portland, Oregon, can't you feel they got the masks on their face? And it's such a disgrace. Let me go and just put them in their place, cause I'm tired of this weak ass sauce. Don't you understand? We just bear up the cross. Everywhere I walk, people wanna hurt me, but I don't give a shit, cause I'm gonna hurt them with these words. Flying like a bird, dropping all my white turds like a nerd. Y'all got to understand just what I heard. So, I'm the shepherd, y'all be the sheep. Y'all be looking at me, I can tell that you are a creep. I don't even know what's on your search history, but it's just a mystery when I come and just tell you the truth. I'm up in the booth and I'm giving y'all the proof. Spitting it like pudding, but I ain't Bill Cosby, cause y'all really gotta see that he's like P. Diddy. Wanna come back Woody Witty? I don't even know what's up in his belly. R. Kelly wanna come back now and tell him that it's all just so wild. All of these things we used to see as cool as a child, now it's getting kinda mild or weak sauce dripping. But I know that I'm gonna be just living, cause I'm a Rasta man and I got the Rasta plan. I used to grade and you know that I can, cause I will, cause I got my bat Lucille. And these lyrics, yeah, you're gonna feel. Whoa, what y'all know that the Most High Jah him I let I glow with the Ayah Supreme, cause I'm connected to him in my dreams and in my life. It is alright, cause we're gonna come and just bless up the mic.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We're live. What's up, Singe? You're muted. Always muted. Right at the beginning. Rookie mistake. Amateur hour. You're muted. You are muted.
I know. But I won't.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey, this is my library behind me. Get this. Oh, you got little circles. We're floating circles in the clouds.
I don't know if I really
I don't care. Whatever you do.
I don't care.
Hey, oh boy, yes, this is Sparta. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And it's crazy out there. It's crazy out there. Walmart. We live in a Walmart world now. Everywhere you go is Walmart. You used to have to go to Walmart to see the strange. Now you just walk around. You just look everywhere.
Explain yourself.
Strangers. Oh. Just anything anybody says to me seems like, I don't know, we're in the Truman Show. See my library? This is my library. Welcome to my library.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool.
There's my library. I drew. Oh.
Yeah, you drew that yourself.
It's not a very good background. I gotta change my lighting. I need that green screen.
Or move the green screen, or move your computer away from you a little bit. Or towards.
For me, it's more like I gotta be closer on this one.
I don't know.
Oh, that works.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll change it.
Anyways,
that's
it's
my.
pink.
Yes, it's mauve.
So how was your day?
I've read all these books. In here, I hold the deepest, darkest secrets. Here, let me read it.
Yeah.
I hold the deepest, darkest secrets of the ancients right here. We must research. Would you like to? Choose any book. You may take it with you. Please sit. Join.
So who we got here? Russ.
I'm going to change my background. But hey, welcome everybody. The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it?
Jackie McCarran. Flat Earth Andy.
Change it up. Flat Earth Andy
Russ.
Man. Andy Man. Virtual background.
Rep
yeah, that didn't like the color.
Rep where you're from. Rep where you're from.
Oh, I have a black. Orlando. You know what? I have a black sweater on. That's why it's reacting like
Noise
that.
Noise Guru. What's up?
Watch this.
Mr. Super Sidewinder. What's up?
So you have a black sweater on, so it reacts like
Dragon
that.
Sage. Dragon Sage.
If you have like white, then it shows
Sandy
up.
Diva Mandela effects. We got Austin.
I'm gonna change my clothes.
Austin Murphy. Natalie Rankin.
Yeah, my green screen's over here. To do that, it's gonna take over my entire room. I'll have to change up everything so that I'm facing
Ryan S. Ryan S is back again.
I have to redo everything.
Sandy Diva.
Well, I guess this whole wall is gonna be a green screen because I'm gonna have to change it up. So
Ken
it's
Raz.
not gonna work.
Ken Raz. All right. So,
Ken.
So those of you that don't know, we're revamping the mythology department, remodeling.
I have a whole lot of people here that have never tried breeze before.
We brought in a whole new.
We're bringing in a whole new field of research. So check this out. This is old, but this is just to give you guys a little feel that don't know what we're talking about.
Week's video, I want to discuss melted buildings. Of course,
How
we'll
old
talk
is it?
about a lot
Not
more.
that old.
Thanks for being here, and welcome. Here I'm looking at 2001 Space Odyssey pictures, and I think this is a metaphor for the truth. We are these monkeys, and we suddenly stumble upon a glorious monolith.
I love it. We are these monkeys. Love it. Love it. And we stumble upon a glorious monolith.
Way beyond the ability of anything we're able to create. And suddenly, we turn on each other. The stronger and more organized begin to turn against the others, begin using tools for acts of war. And I just wanted to mention that a very small channel that I had, it was actually called the John Levi channel. I only had 500 subscribers, has been terminated, very strangely.
Hold on. 500 subscribers is a small channel nowadays? I mean, I busted my ass to get 500. It took me like 4 years. Oh, man.
About 6 or 7 videos on there, most of them dealing with off-grid topics. I never had a strike or anything, and they just terminated it. And I was just about to load.
I don't have 500. I would like to get
I'll donate
500.
my left nut. I'll donate my left nut for 500 subs right now.
Short off-grid video showing things I've done around my house. And that's when I noticed the channel was gone. And why? Is off-grid living on their radar? I mean, there's thousands of off-grid channels on YouTube with millions and millions of views, not seeming to be censored in any way. And maybe it's just something that I said in these videos. I have petitioned and sent a request of reconsideration, but really, that is probably the most important thing. Unbelievable to me that anyone should complain about our leaders, expecting them to do something or not do something. And I really think as individuals, as families and small communities, the off-grid idea is the most important. Detaching and still participating in the good parts of the system. But if the system should fail us, we'll be less affected. And I'm sure this could be done in small towns and cities, less oppressive ones, with less oppressive leaders. But while most will protest, or at least in our community, all the flexing of muscle by false authority, and even refuse their medical impositions, they may still continue to buy foods produced by these very same corporations that manufacture poisonous serums. As long as we are dependent on the system, it's easy to be controlled, and I would say we haven't seen anything. Even with all this craziness, I believe we are still free right now to move around and relocate if necessary. And here's a picture of Edinburgh, or Edinburgh, just an old world pic. Everything original and preserved and absolutely beautiful. And this thing has something to do with water. And here we can see the canals and much underground engineering here. And this is showing some ornamentation.
Oh yeah,
and
that
some
was Singe. That was the bird feeder in your backyard. Remember that in your cave house in New Hampshire in the summertime.
That was for my aardvark, though. It's not for birds.
I knew it was for some sort of animals, but I thought, Well, the sparrows would come
Aardvark.
and start.
Remember
The,
Aardvark?
the sparrows would come pick off of it when
The aardvark was so cute.
What was his name again? I forget.
Oh, I don't know.
Knuckles was it?
Arch, I forget what we call it.
Knuckles.
Cambodian temple. And over here we just see some part of our electrical grid, and we see a great resemblance. This was shared by IRS Media, and he was just combing the California highway, and he found many ruins right off the highway, and most of them overgrown, and yet are these pockets of survival. Of course, keeping in mind that mountains...
So, pockets of survival. What do they mean by pockets of survival? Does anyone know? I do. So, like, what it would... so I'll ask Singeman. Singeman, define pockets of survival.
Okay, say again. Okay,
define this. You have 5 seconds to answer this. Define... Don't look it up on Google. Define pockets of survival.
Oh, well... You want to get the cue ball just at the edge of any ball but the 8 ball. And then you make certain it doesn't go in the left pocket or the right pocket.
Yeah, you talking about a pool?
Side pocket.
You talking about a pool game?
Oh, pockets of survival. Oh, okay. Pockets of survival. I would say that it didn't happen everywhere at the same time. So why would there be...
That's what I'm saying.
Also,
yeah.
The chosen, maybe the chosen one were there. They weren't. I don't know.
It didn't. It didn't happen. I know what you're talking about. It didn't happen at the same place all at the same time. Like, well,
that's. I mean, not to say that the creator couldn't do that, but I don't think that's what happened.
Not to say that he could do anything he wants.
Yeah, he's badass.
He's badass.
I hang out with him all day long.
Yeah, I'm fully connected to the source, straight to the source, So,
I do not need a middleman.
So what we're trying to say is a pocket of survival. I'll explain. So you see how there's still bricks here? These are bricks, right? This is like a slope, and this is a slope on either side. But that's a little piece that's still brick, right? Okay. So if this mountain melted in a plasma sun type scenario, X Factor event.
Enough to rid human life.
If
they're like, that's cool.
So some people think it happened instantaneous, like like it was like an electric shock to the entire surface of the plane, and it completely short-circuited everything all at once, and completely like flash froze everything, melted it, like melted it like instantaneous.
I could see that. Yeah.
And what happens is it was the bricks were there. And then the rest of this building was brick too. And that melted and it all melted like wax all around. And for some reason, it wasn't as strong, it wasn't as hot right there in that spot. So the bricks kind of still got left behind. So basically, what it is like normal people would see this and say, oh, this is just very, 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 very old. Like from ancient times. Like it's been there for so long that it's just completely degraded and gone. Meltologists will look at it and say, well, maybe it happened recently, but it just looks old because it's melted and cooked as fuck. How am I doing?
All but many could be melted buildings,
so it looks like it's in the middle.
Along with water.
So the meltology is another word for what Jay Dreamers is calling plasma sun. It's another word for the little season.
It's a fancy word for we don't know what the hell. Look at this tribute melted.
The place, yeah, exactly.
Hey, looks like it's in the middle though. See how it's in the middle? That would like be harder to bake, right? Because the ends would be like, you know what I mean? If you're cooking something, like the middle part is harder. You got to bake it longer, like a cake. You got to bake a cake longer to get the middle part.
Nothing of that occurred during resets. And here again, absolutely fascinating. Off the California highway, I'm not sure what. I think 1. Here's coordinates. And look at this. This should be some historical site. And no, just ignored. And I was just taking screenshots from his video, and he was using the Google tool. Here's some crazy structure that he was showing. And here again, some more of these bricks. And I think these were in Santa Monica. Here, another look. Now, would anybody do this? Would anyone just brick this up?
Hold on. Yeah.
And if
perhaps.
anyone can...
Let's see. Would anybody just brick that up? You see this? They're saying that this is melted. This whole thing was like this at one point. I mean, think about it. Why would somebody build bricks all the way up that? Anyone? Any answer?
I got it.
What up?
You got $1?
I don't got $1, but go
Pockets of survival.
Oh.
Hit me down $1. Pockets of survival.
These were in Santa Monica. Here, another look. Now, would anybody do this? Would anyone just brick this up? Perhaps. And if anyone can go to these coordinates, and I am pretty convinced.
These are pretty good examples, dude. You could tell this shit didn't, you know what I mean? It's cooked. This is melted. I don't know how it happened. I don't know what melted it, but all I know is it is melted.
That this is the remains of a structure. Here we can see her skeleton, or the core. And this is what's missing in our community. It's just cutting into these things.
Yes.
Peeling away the...
It's missing in our community, and I love the way he worded it. Our community, not his community. You know what? There is no hierarchy in a public community. Let's go.
Mud, or as some would say, volcanic ash. And I don't know, the building could have melted, creating a veil or a rock curtain over the top, or it could also have been covered with a volcanic ash that I propose.
So some of these rock curtains, like you see how there's little holes right there, they're just thin. Like you could hit them with a hammer, shatter them, and go in the hole behind it, and it's like an opening to the building that it used to be.
Posed in a video long ago as one of a dozen different mud flood theories, which I'll eventually carry over to other theories, like the melted building theory. This could be covered. It could have been rocked by water and mud in some kind of tsunami, but clearly the building or the levels have collapsed, pancaked, and to me this would require some great heat, as we saw on that day in September in New York. And so here, a collapsing, a pancaking, and a dustifying. But again, many theories, I don't know. I wasn't there. But most people, certainly in the mainstream, aren't even going to look at something like this. It's not even on the table as anything but dirt and layers, billions and billions of years of layers. And it's tough when it just looks muddy, just little holes like some Swiss cheese. But here, for example, it gets a little better. Now again, we see these same kind of brick section, and perhaps these are newly added by the Native Americans. But otherwise, the rest is the remains of a melted building, in my opinion. And
I mean, what do you think, that we came and just chiseled these like houses out of the mountainside? Is that what they think? Like, you know, like a chisel? Like we were just like, hey, let's just go make a house in there. No.
Oh, I know. I would.
It was a place.
Yeah, it's like I'd cut down some trees and make some lean-tos or huts or something. Yeah,
I mean,
if there's a cave,
lived in
I'd
one of
go
these
in
places for. You lived in one of these places for a while. What was it? What was it like?
It's very warm because we covered all the walls with yak fur.
Oh yeah, from outside.
The yak fur on the floor, and the walls was quite warm.
Oh man.
Yak.
Possibly covered in ash as well. And this is on my to-do list, the Bandelier National Monument in New Mexico. One of my favorites.
There's one.
Little rooms inside. Melted. And no way are Native Americans just carving.
That's so melted right there. That's melted as fuck. Look at it. What's up?
Yeah.
I mean, what else could have done this to a building? Like, what else could have done it? Age, maybe, but I don't think things are that old. I don't think it would have survived.
Let's see how it's at the bottom.
If it was that old.
I wonder if the top was. It's just like wonderful to think of. If the top was all just like one great big palace, and people were smiling and walking through there, and there were kings
Things
and
like this
queens and courts, and
out.
then golden pathways
Yeah.
outside, and then this tree. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, I know.
Primitive
Because
fashion.
if it melted it,
It's more realistic that this
there is a lot of gold, and when you find it, that's cool. When you find all the gold, it looks melted. Every bit of gold.
Yeah.
So maybe there were golden pathways. There's a big vein of gold here. Yeah, well, that was a road, baby. I don't know. Or that was a.
this is the remains of an advanced building that is an absolute ruin. Just
I'm very
a
imaginative, so
fragment
I can think of one.
remaining. Just barely. The slightest trace remaining. And I do think the natives popped these rock curtains out. I'm sure what happened is they realized a few of them were hollow, and they began just punching them out and making shelter out of them. But they're not responsible for carving this out. They wouldn't have done things like this up here, or these incomplete sections. No reason. And many parts of this park are off limits, and I think a structure like this was probably made by the Park Service. Very recent, with its fresh...
The problem with this research is like, yeah, it's melted. Look, it's a melted building. You can see the windows, the doors, the shape of the bricks right there. That used to be there. Look, it looks like bricks all around. But for the most part, it's like, how can we prove it? Can we prove it? Can we prove it? Can we prove this? Singe, can you prove it? What would you do to prove it? If you were like, I know you don't really like, you're not a meltologist, but if you were, and this was like your life's research, and you was on every day, and you had a show called like,
First of all, you're gonna have to go there.
The Hawk Nose crew.
You have to go there.
You would go there.
You have
to. You would get up. You would get up off your fucking ass and go there.
Are you gonna prove it, or are you gonna look at a picture?
I know, right? Because what's a picture? A picture's worth what? 1,000 words. So if
I come up with 100,000 words.
100,000 words if you went there in person.
A million words.
A million words. Is more words than the stars, Singe? More words than the stars? Dream big, dream big. Infinity, infinity.
Wood here. And this leads me to some photos that I wanted to share by the Wise Up channel. I took about a dozen screenshots from one of his videos. This is not one of them. And I just wanted to discuss them. I had no conclusions, similar to what we're looking at here. I'm only certain of what it's not. Here on the inside we see archways.
You're gonna have to look at. You're gonna have to look at samples under a microscope.
Exactly.
Compare them with other things, and look at with a hydrogen microscope. It's about only $450.
Singe, can you Google videos of rock samples under a hydrogen microscope?
I could get a hydrogen microscope.
No, I'll do it.
Yes, I'm going to get one.
Brick. Granite and brick.
I've been meaning to get one for about 4 years, so I will be getting one sometime.
Singe, look up granite and brick under a microscope. I've been trying to figure this out. Look it up.
$450.
And a beautiful floor, and similar to what we see in Cappadocia. The only difference is there's even more preservation in Cappadocia. Cappadocia is a perfect example of this melted building theory. The top here just cooked.
Hey, dude, it's funny he brought up Cappadocia because we're gonna cover Cappadocia tonight. I have some stuff on Cappadocia, dude. Cappadocia is definitely melted, dude. 100% melted Cappadocia, dude.
Like a marshmallow. We've all burnt a marshmallow and how it puffs up, and yet so much of the building remaining. And these little rooms and windows, and who knows what this structure looked like. But similar to what we were just looking at, where they want to tell us primitive Native Americans carved it all out, they want to tell us the same thing here in Turkey. And again, having a very similar feel, but yet having a lot of preservation. as you can see up
look at
here.
that.
Look at the ring.
I know, you could tell. Look at the top, guys. Just look at this. This little piece right here, that's definitely a building. Look, you see the shape? You see the roof? You see how it goes around? It's an old world building. It's like a castle that crumbled. All right, picture this. A sand castle at the ocean that came and the waves went over it and didn't really fully take it out all the way. But before it was perfect. What do you think, Singe? You're muted. Nothing?
Yeah, I'm looking at something.
All right, I thought you were talking. All right.
Around this cylindrical remain of some kind of tower.
There should be a pile. You know what else I was
doing
saying,
what
too?
you told me.
What else I'm saying about piles of rubble, Kim Ray, is this. This is what I've been thinking lately, and this is huge, huge part of my new research that I'm laying out for everybody. Right now, that's what we're doing, okay? We're laying down the law. We're setting the standard. We're setting the bar, okay? This is going to be Meltology research from now on. Everyone needs to adjust accordingly and follow suit. Okay, so there should be...
No, not going to do it.
He doesn't want to have... Singe doesn't want any part of it. Singe he's afraid of them. He's afraid of them. So anyway, listen. They are scary. Some of them. Not all of them. Some of them are very nice and cuddly. So, we have... yeah. Completely threw me off, Singe. Thank you. Thank you for being an old stick in the mud.
All I said was I'm not going to do it.
He's like, no, I'm not. I don't got his back. He's like, I don't got Ray's back on this. 100%.
I'm not going to be a meltologist.
Yes,
I'm barely a flat
Singe,
earther.
you're already a meltologist, bro.
No, I don't care.
You was
about
there.
It.
Come on, you weren't
I
there.
don't care about it.
You weren't there. You was never
care
there.
About nothing.
You never go into that.
You don't even care about flat Earth anymore.
I've
done so much flat Earth for 5 years. I don't even care about that, dude.
Singe, I've never seen you
done.
Ever. I've never seen you in meltology before. I've never seen you in meltology before. Ever.
I was with Jen before I met you.
Oh, you was with Jen? Well, there you go. That explains it.
Before I met you.
Here we can just see how it was flowing, and no doubt,
I'm sorry to hear that.
It has melted like wax, and yet, thank God, some was preserved. Again, this is very, very nice up here. This example.
So yeah,
clearly.
This is beautiful, dude. You can clearly see that was a building.
I think it's interesting.
That was a fucking building. Look, that was a building.
Of course, it's hella interesting, but I'm not like trying to prove anything. That's all.
Yeah.
Anything but.
I'm not having anything.
If you're
to
struggling
prove.
with gum disease, tooth decay, or
that's my dog's tooth right there. So
my nickname.
You can't handle
tooth decay was my nickname in high school.
Yeah, if you can't handle, there's my dog. And then, hey, so I put in a
signs
link,
of being built.
That's weird. You know, there's ads on BitChute now, but I don't know how to get the money for them. They're putting ads on my video, and who's getting paid for them? Who's getting?
So
the
there's
money
a
for
silly
the
link I
And
put
here
in
again,
there.
the impressions are left for us. Right angles, archways.
I just want to tell you about it.
Singe, I'll get to your.
I just want to tell you about it. It says the world is running out of sand. So I don't know what that means. So this morning before you click on it. The world is running out of sand, apparently.
Singe, we'll get to it.
I'm looking up.
As we see here, this could be popped out. Here, another archway that could be popped out.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, all right. What I want how you were saying the compositions of things that you could look up under a microscope.
That's what I'm looking up. I found that.
Yeah. Look up the composition of brick and the composition of granite under a microscope, and let's look.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a reason.
Here, an opening leading up into another level, and here are some of the best examples. This is as fine as it gets.
So basically, like everything I'm figuring out that we're researching, bricks, how to build things, what things are made out of, brick degradation, rising damp, all of that is stone masonry. Like that's what we do, all right?
Yeah.
Meltology, mud flood, old world research, all that shit. It's just stone masonry. Like,
dude, I can't even find anything. Yeah. You're gonna have to buy a hydrogen microscope for $450 to do this because There's nothing online about it.
I mean, that's what the show's about, stonemasonry.
Well, actually, in Petra would probably
really, come to
be
think
as
of it, I'm
fine as
surprised
it
that these
gets.
other guys
This
haven't
is very
already gotten a
Petra-esque.
microscope.
I'm
and done
surprised
this.
that like we've been able to do this
Did
for
you
so
hear
long.
what I
Like,
said? You didn't hear what I said.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
I'm surprised that these guys have not gotten a microscope and done this. They're very into it.
I know. I'm
not even into it, and I'm already doing it.
I know. That's what I was saying to them on this show last week or 2 weeks ago. This is basically what I was trying to tell them. You know what they tell me? We can't use science in geology to prove
Yeah,
this.
you got to get a microscope. You got to go out to the sites and just look at it and examine it. I don't know what you'll find. That's why you're studying and looking.
You got to still try something. What are you gonna do? Sit on your ass for 6 years and just show pictures and say,
And at the very
"Oh,
least,
that
it'd
looks
be
melted.
interesting.
Oh, that looks melted," over and over again. Hey, give us some donations, and that looks melted. It's like no. It's like
At the
do
very
some
least-
fucking work.
At
Yeah,
the
what's
very
up?
least, it would be interesting to see these buildings and then compare them and go, "Oh, there is no difference," or maybe there is difference, or who
Well,
knows what you'll find.
I have
right?
some chemical compositions of bricks and
So,
stuff in
a
the
hydrogen microscope,
We're gonna look at it.
$350. You can buy one for $1,000. You can buy one
Yeah.
for $12,000 if you want.
Yeah.
But you can get a good one for like $450, $500.
Yeah, and we expect everybody who calls themselves a meltologist to at
To
least
go get a
have
hydrogen microscope tonight for
Yeah.
$450.
I know, seriously.
And you see the beautiful columns that have cracked off and still affixed to the top. And you can see the beautiful structure that it was, and now has this burnt marshmallow around the top of it, just dripping down. And I believe that somebody has popped these out, probably got in through the bottom and popped these windows out from the inside. And here in the background you see more buildings, all marshmallowed at the top.
Marshmallows.
So now we just reverse engineer.
Are you gonna tell me that wasn't a building? Singe. Try to tell me what that was
I was
besides a
looking up
building.
Let's see.
What else was it? If it wasn't a building, what was it? What was it?
That was a building. The only thing you could say other would be art, but it's not. It's a building.
It's a building.
We just walked these examples from less recognizable now to almost absolute certainty that this was a structure, and it's been hit hard from the top.
Now, whether this structure is actually real is another question. Because, he didn't really tell us where this was, the exact location, where we could look it up, right? Like, what if it's just a piece of sand in a little thing on his desk? And he's like what NASA does to us with the moon. No, I don't think so. I don't think they would do that, but we have to be aware that it's just a picture. A picture is only a picture.
Top and from the bottom, seeming to be cooked from the top, but having been sucked clean from the bottom, as if everything was just being sucked up from the ground.
Sounds very familiar.
And we can get a good look at this ground sucking at the Hovenweep National Monument, which is found in southern Utah, bordering Colorado as well.
This is Utah.
And we see these ruins, and we see signs of absolute melting and destruction. But many of these structures appear to have the earth around them completely displaced. Sometimes towers resting on little stumps like we see here, as if everything around it has either been washed away or sucked away. And this is something that's been a mystery to me for some time. I've actually physically been here and plan on returning. And here was something shared by Paul Cook. Again, very similar. Pockets of preservation, surrounded by a complete disfiguration, things like this, and played off as primitive. So here are the Wise Up photos, and he's outlined these portions of engineering that remain. And I don't believe that he subscribes to the melted building idea. He, as of recently, seems to believe
Okay, get ready.
that these buildings are covered with volcanic ash. And again, I think that could be a possibility. I'm not here to tell you what
nice.
to think.
Good
and
job.
I'm
You
not
wanna
quick
be a
to decide
meltologist?
or make
Do I want to be
an
one?
absolute conclusion for myself.
Do I want to be a meltologist?
So if you want to be a meltologist, well, first you got to be a geologist so that you can say your geology is wrong, because I've already studied geology, and I can say your geologist is good up until this point, and now your geology rhetoric is just that rhetoric. First, you have to become a geologist, though, because you can't just say, "Oh, it's all bullshit." And geologists suck, and you don't even know what the geologist knows. So look at this guy. Oh my god! So first, you got to study rock. This guy knows rock. This guy really does rock.
Yeah. We're gonna get to that. Just give me a second.
I think there's many ideas on the table, and I appreciate everyone discussing all these different ones.
I want to get this one on here, Singe, because like you found this.
You can use science.
You found
science
this on BitChute, but I've dug through all his videos on YouTube,
great.
and I've never seen it. So this is
I
a
like
good
the
one.
online part.
I don't know if I'll see
But
it
you
again.
can use science. See what they're doing right there with those lines? That's science right there. He's using some type of science. Guessing, using an educated guess.
Yeah, but it's more than I've seen most of the meltologists do
it's definitely
in 5
science.
years.
and so you can repeat this yourself. So that is science. Any science that you can repeat repeatedly, that's a science, and that's a good science.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be good. When we leave this community, it's the meltology community. When we leave it, it's gonna be a much. You know how they say like when you stay somewhere, you should always leave it better than when it came, like cleaner or nicer or always beautify.
Who says that? My mother.
Your mother. Oh yeah, your mother did say that. Yeah. So they actually remember they quoted her in that magazine on that. You remember that? She was in that Women's Health magazine. Your mom for lifting weights.
Yep, and my stepdad was in Better Homes and Gardens.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Serious.
yeah. Better Homes and Gardens. Yeah. I remember the October.
And he raced Italian cars.
Issue 1984. October.
And I was at Laguna Seca. Dude, I was in the pits of Laguna Seca. Oh yeah.
All right, let's go.
Regardless, I think all the different angles in this community would agree that this is the remains of something advanced, and not just some primitive carvings done by primitive people.
No.
At some point, Wise Up was talking about a lot of these structures being made of wood, but sometimes he talks about steel, and I believe they could be wood in some cases, and in other cases, steel, and concrete, and everything that we use today, just in complete ruins. Here again, he was showing an example in the Ukraine. So I just think this really ties in well with everything that we've just been looking at.
Here, thumb it up.
And regardless of what you think happened,
Sandy Diva will be here.
It's very confusing.
I think everyone can agree that these are the remains of structures, whether they've been covered in volcanic ash or plasmified, anything but primitive. This is super advanced, even in its complete ruined state. And you see the block lines have just fused.
Right, even in that state, it's really advanced.
And yet this structure must have been diesel.
Dude, this thing as it is more advanced than anything I've ever owned in my life.
Maybe this thing was made of thick metal or something.
Do you think that your house is going to be
here
here
again without the red?
No. All of our houses will be gone. This will still be here. This thing will still be here. When in its glory, it had like elves and dwarves walking through the hallways, and like it was Dungeons and Dragons, baby.
And clear as could be, nobody's coming up here and carving this point here. And look at the beveling around the door. But this thing seems to have buckled right here. Just the heaviness, the mass. And yet here would have been...
It's like, I know some of the meltologists, they love to play Dungeons and Dragons and then a game of Magic the Gathering, and then they go and do their meltology streams, like, right after.
An opening and a platform that has just tilted on its side and melted in on itself. And here again, I think he's done a great job of highlighting the unnatural portions And here again, Cappadocia, and more Cappadocia. And this is what I'm talking about. This is my favorite. When we look at the inside, and this showing us that this is a cast structure at one point.
This is Cappadocia. This is melted, okay? Cappadocia is melted. Look at this. Inside, you can see the honeycomb pattern of what would be inside of like a cathedral. You know, like the roof, the ceiling in there. You see that? You could tell. You could tell it was a cathedral. Look, you see the perfectly friggin', right angle or whatever.
What are you saying?
This is a cast concrete.
You don't know what it is.
It's a cast concrete, bro. Cast concrete, bro.
How do you know that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got something on that, Dave. I got something on that. But let's give us. We have plenty of time tonight. Everybody, take a deep breath. All right.
So that's what I call quick dry cement.
You think it's stucco?
No, I'm saying when you call it that, I call it quick dry cement, but it's their advanced version over our shitty version.
All right.
I've studied
which would
that
require tons.
A little bit when we were looking at bricks. Remember?
Yeah, we always look at bricks though.
I know when we were looking at bricks, that we studied that. We studied the concrete of today compared to the concrete of yesterday. The concrete of yesterday is massively stronger than today's.
Yes, massively. So if the bricks of today last 100 years, the bricks of yesterday might last 500 to 1,000 years.
Or the concrete, you said, yeah.
The concrete and the bricks.
Of steel and reinforcement, and here we can even see the steel poking through. It seems like just beautiful, and not a mountain, not carved. Come on, with this honeycomb. Here's another one he shared, and some other ones. I just love this, like a skyscraper, reminding me of something I would draw. Just a building in ruins, showing slit windows, and I love this one. Just a mega structure rendered into a blob. And here in China, I had an old friend from Boston named Jim, and he would say China, add an R to the end of it, and I liked it. China, here we are in China. And you see how they've built little wooden windows, just availing themselves of this engineering. Here Wise Up says this looks like it would have been a water wheel. And yes, some kind of tech.
Water wheel.
You can say yes.
Dude, free electricity, dude. Free electricity with the water wheel. So, real quick, because they want to know about the SpaceX thing. I saw this that was really cool.
That's great. I remember that.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, you can fool people.
It sums it up.
Nosy little pervert, or I'm gonna slap you silly.
Yeah.
Look, there it goes. The same
He was
thing.
100% convinced.
Yeah.
You could not tell that guy that guy wasn't in the shower.
Exactly. So is this predictive programming for that, or did they copy the movie, or is it just a coincidence?
You
know?
It's not predictive programming. Although the people that wrote it might have had something in the back of their head going, as imagine. But
I mean, that pretty much summed it up for me too.
I think as an artist, I just thought of it's art. That's the writer of it, but it could be predictive programming. That's really digging deep. Basically, they're more open and straightforward with predictive programming because they want you to see it. But that's pretty good. Whoever spotted that is smart.
I know.
They got the eye.
D-Force, I think. D-Force.
That has now just been sandwiched
so maybe
into
it's
this mess.
deeper predictive
And again, all these windows are waiting to be popped out. I'm sure it was
We're
a
all
great
dealing with a
pastime
high level of
to
alien
the people of the
intelligence here,
past.
so who knows?
And I look forward to finding one out in the Southwest Desert and popping it out. And what it seems to be is these structures are marshmallowed, burnt, crispy marshmallowed on the outside. And the inside is completely preserved like this. This is...
Wow. So when they break open the rock curtain, that's what's inside. It's completely fine. Look, you can see it's like granite. It's a building, dude. On the inside, when they bust the thing open, it's a building. On the outside, it's a completely cooked marshmallow. Like the way a marshmallow gets on a fire. Get it?
So beautiful. Look at this. Nobody carved this. This is pure preservation. And here it looks like the support columns have just melted, perhaps. And somehow it's holding up nicely. And here again, and I believe Wise Up was saying this was metal, like it looked like rust, and it does. And this is a gorgeous picture. So
totally
beautiful,
looks like
I
steampunk.
can't even comment.
That is
And look at
steampunk
this.
world there, bro.
Unbelievable.
100%
And I
steampunk,
think we had this stuff in the Southwest as well. I think all the beautiful national parks are actually just cover-ups. And before they let tourists in, they either bombed or covered up a lot of this, making it look natural. And next I'd like to go to India. But real quick, this is in Utah, and I think this is a cover-up. And here I wanted to show a few pictures from Praveen Mohan.
Nice.
Many of you have
My
probably
man.
seen his stuff. And
He's
just
the fucking best. Praveen is the best. He's one of us.
it's mind-blowing. He was showing this column, which looks like a little cathedral in India. It just looks like a little cathedral. And we could discuss the artwork and so many different aspects, but what I wanted to talk about was how it spins. This massive, massive column spins, indicating that it is a machine and that these buildings are indeed machines.
Wow.
And it had ball
The column spins and has ball bearings in it, dude.
bearings.
It's a machine.
And it would have been this temple here, the ancient China.
I mean, they used to refer to me as a machine back in high school. They used to call me the machine. But now, you know, I've gotten a lot older and age caught up with me.
Keshava Temple in Karnataka, the rotating pillar. And this thing was amazing. And we've all seen these pictures of these columns
Sid,
in
look this
India.
up.
That's amazing. That
Look it up. Look at the rotating pillar. The Temple of Karnataka. The weird rotating pillar. Look it up, Sinj. Temple of India. You see it right there? Karnataka. Yeah? Alright, cool. Thanks.
lets me highlight a picture
Nancy!
that it knows. Unbelievable. And here
Nancy, phone the Temple of Karnataka in India. Call them. Get them on the phone. Thank you.
Here we can get a look at this rotating pillar. And if you have a chance, check out his video. One of the parts of the pillar, I think this top one, still rotates, having some ball bearings, which he was saying were stone. But truly, I think, of course, it was metal. They were metal ball bearings. They wouldn't make some intricacy like this and put stone ball bearings that are just going to turn to powder eventually. But nevertheless, the bearings had seized, especially at the bottom. And this thing was actually serving as a map, he was saying. All these are like miniature parts of the temple, beyond comprehension what's going on in India. In my opinion, maybe there's nothing more advanced in the realm than the things we see in India, at least preserved. And why is it so important to control us? And not just control us now, in this time period, but if we believe any part of our history, seeming to always have been controlled, most understanding of the nature of this realm being kept secret, and the people being taught and running a program. And you can be controlled in certain ways, and I think to a certain extent some control is necessary. And I think most people respect one another. It is only those in control, ironically, that do not respect the people. But what they will never be able to control is your mind. And the mind is the most powerful thing And they will try to control the mind by filling it with obscure ideas, filling it with necessities that are unnecessary, and you'll run around in circles and essentially be controlled. And many feel hopeless, as if they can't change anything. And it is my belief that we can change things with our minds. We are all active participants in this dream, and most things seem fixed, but we see exceptions to everything. And what would this place become if everyone realized they were able to participate? Well, I think that's it for today. I have a organic dark roast coming soon, and I hope you all have a blessed week. Thanks for all your support.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time, we want flavors. If I have you on Late Night Live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God, I hope he saved you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You just a whack midget, that was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that, let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask, so moving on. It's a grooving song, the rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just threw the bomb. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool, I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing, all of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late Night Live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments, and I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I'm making my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastamana sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo,
how low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
is it?
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. I'm Pastor Rick Strawcutter in Adrian, Michigan. I've been a pastor here for 44 years. That makes me an old man. It's like the commercial for Farmers Insurance. I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. Here's one thing I know for sure. There are things in the Bible that are not easy to be understood. And there are some areas of the Bible that can only be understood if, as in the book of Revelation, he that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith. If you don't have an ear, you're not going to hear, no matter what I say, what I do. But I want to settle something right now. This business of cannabis, marijuana, it is not from the devil. If you're a Bible believer, people tell me, oh, I'm a Bible believer. Okay, let's go to Genesis chapter 1 and verse number 29. I don't know how well that reproduces there, but let me read it for you. Genesis chapter 1, verse number 29. And God said, not the opinion of preachers. God wasn't quoting preachers here. God said, behold, I have given you. Everybody say me. God has given you every, not some, not most, every herb-bearing seed which is upon the face of all the earth, which includes wherever you happen to be seeing this. Australia, Europe, United States, South America, wherever. All the earth. God gave every herb-bearing seed. I can assure you that this herb here, let's take a look at it. Okay. This stuff bears seed. It's an herb. It qualifies under every herb-bearing seed. And every tree in which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed, to you, everybody say me, to you, it shall be for meat. In other words, for consumption, for food, for your benefit. Verse 31 sums it up. And God saw everything that he had made, including cannabis and hemp. And behold, it was good? No, it was very good. So, now this may create a conundrum.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites.
Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
These astonishingly beautiful images are rocks. They've been sliced to half the width of a hair, and now they're viewed under a polarizing microscope. Each vibrant spot of color corresponds to an individual crystal, amongst them bright and blocky olivines and pyroxenes, and also paler, stripy feldspar.
It's alright, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. That's what the show's about, but John Kelly loves it. He loves the idea. John Kelly loves the idea. You want to come on, John Keeley? I'll send you the link.
And occasionally there are little dark dots, spinels. They originate deep within the earth when physical conditions allow hot mantle rocks to melt. This molten rock is often referred to as magma. When volcanoes erupt, they bring up some of the crystals that were made at depth, and as these cool on the surface, they make a type of igneous rock. We're interested in the Earth's mantle, which stretches from depths of about 30 kilometres beneath our feet to about depths of 3,000 kilometres or so. Now, why is this an interesting place to look at? It's a very dynamic environment. There are strong fluid stirring motions that occur within the Earth's mantle, and these motions...
Okay, I don't believe anything they're talking about the Earth's mantle, crust, all that. It's just a drawing. Like, we've only dug 8 miles deep. Like, I'll show you. If you don't believe me, I mean, even the lowest drop in the ocean, the whatever that's called. I don't know. I can't think of it right now. Someone tell me. The lowest drop of the ocean. Anyone? Anyway, it's only 8 miles. So, let's use the duck. Let's use the duck. Come on, search. Where is it? Duck, 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 ho. All right. What was the deepest hole we ever dug into the earth? Oh. What are these people saying? Deepest hole, 1989. This might be it. Borehole structure, Kola, super deep borehole, 12.262 meters, 40,230 feet, or 7.619. Not even 8 miles. Not even 8 miles is the lowest. So they don't know what's in the earth. They don't know what the mantle and the crust and the core is spinning around in there. They have no friggin' way of proving it. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Oh shit, where was I now? Completely lost my train of thought. Don't get me started. Do not get me started. Oh, you can't even see what I was showing. Wow. Where was it? No. I had it. I did have it. Oh well. I did not show you guys the right screen there. This is what happened. But hey. Alright, so check this out. So Singeman sent me this video a couple of days ago. So this is like this is what's going on, right? This is a Hawaii real estate channel. Okay? As far as I know, alright, it looks like a Hawaii real estate channel. Like, it's not a fake channel or anything, or up to no shenanigans, right? They're just showing you what happened in Hawaii, right? Like the aftermath.
Because this is nuts. Like, when you see this, you're just going to be like breaking. It's going to break science. If you're a scientist and you understand anything about temperatures and melting points, what we're about to show you is going to change, in my opinion, the whole direction of this entire investigation. From what I'm being led to believe, and it just makes logical sense, right?
Yeah, it's almost like there's an incinerator nearby and they just dropped the car off.
Right, so I'm going to turn the camera on what we're walking up on right now.
So people, it's like, well, that's crazy. Things don't melt. Well, look at Hawaii. It just happened, like recently, like within our lifetime, like within the past 5 years, something. So
I want you to notice there's a vehicle that's been here since the beginning. It wasn't dropped off here, obviously.
Look at the chair's not melted.
You can see here
it's sitting in the middle.
This is the highest the burn got. Right here. It did not cross the highway. If you look over here, this is the bypass. You can see none of that grass is burned over there. So start to draw some logical conclusions.
Oh, look at it.
We're going to show you some more things as we're walking along here.
Look at that.
How did that not disappear?
Yeah.
If this melted, how did that cone not completely disappear? Because if you look at this vehicle, and I want you to notice the burn.
And these are just regular people figuring this out. You know what I mean? Like, these aren't meltologists, I don't think. Look, they put directly in it. They know.
The amount of grass, as you can see, that burned and the char marks. This car is basically completely surrounded by gravel. And you can see a small little flames right here when this grass burned. Yet, when you turn and look right in this direction, besides seeing Dylan, my technical cameraman, you can see this car. And for all you scientists out there that have been sending me images and you're asking me if they're real, I'm here to tell you, in Jesus' name,
they're real.
What we're showing you is real, live on YouTube. So if you enjoy content like this, we ask you to please immediately like this, share this, and subscribe to the channel. Why? Because you are our only hope of getting this out to the world through the YouTube algorithm. This is a tire that is gone. These are the braids of steel inside the tire. Look at this particular rim. Is it safe to say these are aluminum?
Look at the windshield. What's that?
Are these aluminum?
Yeah, that's cast aluminum wheels.
Cast aluminum wheel, you can see it melted.
And the windshield on the inside?
Look at the windshield. That is a windshield right there that is completely melted.
That's melted. Right there, that's melted.
We have some jumper cables in the back of the vehicle. We have some cast aluminum here that's pulverized.
Just dust.
Dust.
How is that possible for a grass fire that did not come from this direction? Because you can see there's nothing that's been burned over here.
It has to be above 1100 degrees Celsius. I don't think a grass fire would get that hot. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a fire expert. I have no idea. Don't ask me. Ask someone else.
What could cause that type of destruction when you have a grass fire on this side that obviously didn't connect? But even if it was a grass fire.
And it's still only half burned. I mean.
Yeah, you can see there's even some grass over here that's still standing. It's not even been burned. So even down below, directly below this, you can see some wood fence posts that were burned. But you can see all that grass is still good. So how do you get this car this hot? In the comments section, I need to hear from you guys. Honestly, I need you here in the comments section. There's some smart people, and I'm not talking about, I'm talking about some intelligent people out there that understand
they need
physics,
meltologists, you know what?
science, melting point.
They need meltologists in the comments section. So I'm gonna put their link out there for them. Everyone go over to this video that's a meltologist and help them out.
Points, not the nonsense people. We need to just silence the nonsense for a moment. We need some real scientists, some real professors around the world to check in right now and help us understand what phenomenon, right?
Yeah, it's an anomaly or whatever you want to call that word.
Right, but this is just one vehicle. This is what we're seeing in all.
Oh, there's the window down there in the middle.
Where's the window?
Down in the.
Oh, you can see the melted window down in the crack.
Look at it.
It just dripped down in there.
It's just dripped into the.
Drip.
You can see that. I don't know if the camera's picking that up for you. But I've had people reach out to me from around the world asking for these types of images.
I'm sure the camera didn't do it justice.
Detailed images. And by the way, thankful that the sheriffs have left. We asked them if I've said, hey, if you guys love your country, allow us to come in here and grab these images. And they've left, and I'm so thankful. And I told the sheriff, said, hey, I'm thankful for you guys because you're sworn to protect the Constitution. You've got more power than anybody in the.
Yeah, thank God they left the area.
And thank God they left the area. Yeah, and we're so thankful that they did. They had these stern looks on their faces, man, because we're just like, what law prevents us from having access? Why can the media not have access to this? Why is there a fence? Why are there checkpoints? This is melted copper.
Yeah,
these are the jumper
so
cables.
what people are familiar with seeing, this is how hot it got. This literally destroyed metal, and I mean the spring had no integrity at all. It was just no resistance.
You can see this. What do you think this is? Is this the tranny?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the
what is
tranny.
that?
The aluminum?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't know. Maybe it had an aluminum gas tank.
But look at all this. Came all the way out here.
Yeah, that's not just heating and melting. That's liquefying, which is
liquefying. That's a whole nother level.
Probably like 1,500 to 2,000 degrees. Look,
So-
that looks like a cell phone.
Oh my God. What do you guys think? Talk to me.
No idea.
Share the video. Call Joe Rogan. Right? Yeah. Somebody call somebody with
Joe,
way more
Joe Rogan will save you.
social media clout than I have.
I never
we're not
heard of that guy. Who
The
is
Rock.
that?
Where's The Rock at?
I don't know.
Where's the PGA at?
Never heard of him.
Where's the people at? Where are the people that love this country? They're going to help us solve this mystery and are going to allow us to have access to what they're doing over there. There's still a TFR, temporary flight restriction, still in place to this day. We cannot fly a drone over that. We've been in touch with the FAA since the first day. We have provided a statement of work on company letterhead saying that we want to get a drone in the sky. Why? Because we want to start watching these hillsides at night for fire. Yes, we might see what they're doing in that town, but we also want to monitor this because we had a fire start up yesterday in Kaanapali. Whatever it is that caused this, which we don't know, is still trying to cause havoc on this island as we speak. So this threat's not over, the story's not finished. And it's because God Almighty has allowed us to have this type of access.
All right, I like it. I love it. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna come back to this.
It's
though.
crazy. It's we have no power over them because they own the police and the police and the armies. So we have no power. We can't do anything.
What's this?
Chin. He has a bump on
Who's
his
ever in the
chin,
police,
but
who's
adults
ever in the
rarely-
army, they're the ones who have to do it. Get it? We can't do it. The police and the army are the ones who have to fix things.
Look at
They're shits. They wear the mask and they comply. So we have to do it. Oh, okay. So who have we got to fight? Oh, so we have to fight the police and the army. Fine. Bring them on. I don't care anymore. I'm sick of their shit.
This figure, look at his chin. He has a bump on his chin. But adults rarely have such bumps. And you can see this mostly in babies. Lots of babies have these chin bumps. But why does this deity have it? And look at his belly. He still has baby fat. And look at his leg here. Look at this projection on the ankle. You can see how it is carved perfectly, exactly like a human being. Now, let me show you this carving. Look at this deity's leg. You can see the same bone protruding out, but look at this. You can see a tendon. This is a tendon going to the big toe. In medical texts, there is a fancy name for this. It's called the tendon of extensor hallucis longus. And look here, you can see a bunch of other tendons as well. Look at this figure. Look at his chin. He has a
Crazy, huh?
Whoa, my
like,
God.
what
All
is
right,
going
all
on?
right, all right. So
Okay,
in
wait.
order, in order to understand how things melt.
Wait,
for,
don't just skip over that.
You want to talk about it? Go ahead.
Yeah, we have to talk about that.
You
Not
talk about it.
full screen.
No, I'm
But
putting this up.
Let's
Go
talk about
Go
that.
ahead.
Okay, for a second.
Say what you gonna say. I have nothing to say about it.
You don't have anything to say about it? at all?
No, I have no
Okay,
idea.
so you're just gonna carve as a carver. You're just gonna carve veins into a foot.
I'm like
that what
this
you're gonna
guy.
do?
I'm like this guy up here.
Okay, so if you're carving, I'm gonna carve veins into this. Okay, so was it real? And that's why there's veins in it, or I guess they're just really detailed. I mean, yeah, but that's pretty trippy. Let's just put veins in the foot. Let's just okay. Wow. Okay, so they had some crazy technology. I don't know. You have nothing to say on that at all. It's a mind
I'm not really trying to get into a whole other thing because I'm trying to stay on track here. All right. So
Okay, it's mind-blowing anyway. The whole thing is mind-blowing.
You could do it as a side. You could do it as a.
But it's not, and how everything's connected though, dude.
Yeah.
It's old. We don't know what it is, how it got there. It's the same thing. All of it. We don't even know where we are. All we know is that we're on a flat surface that's not moving. That's all we know. And there's probably a dome overhead, but we don't even know that. We only know that we're on a flat surface that goes on for a long time. Because they won't let us check anything out because we're in a gilded cage. So enjoy your gilded cage.
To understand how things melt, why things melt, different melting composition, how things melt, we have to look at them under a microscopic level and see what they are made up of. Like
Oceans.
Okay. All right. You know what?
I know. See, totally. I'm worried about the controllers of this world and the weirdness, all the paranormal stuff, and you just want to talk about mud and bricks. See the difference?
I know. I didn't finish my whole presentation yet.
I know.
And
it just hit me in my head. Sorry, it just hit me.
I'm not
No, I
going
know.
to be deterred.
I'm not trying to deter you.
I know
just
you're
spoke
not.
My mind.
But I'm just letting you know.
It just hit me. That's crazy. I'm totally into something different. You're right. It's cool. I do find it interesting.
I mean, what's the title of the show tonight? Did you look?
Dude, I'm expressing my thoughts as I thought them just now.
No problem.
That's what I just did.
All right. So, no problem, Singe. Good job. I'm trying to find something real quick. That the reason why I'm bringing up this composition thing, Singe, so you can understand where I'm coming from. Is this it?
Yeah, I hate school.
Yeah.
I skipped school.
Okay. So I saw a video, and I don't like using Shawnee B as an example because, like, I like Shawnee B. He's a good person. But, okay. So this is like what all meltologists believe.
Don't do it.
No. This is what this is serious. This is what all meltologists believe, guys. Right? I'm not making fun of anybody. All right. So Shawnee B had a video that he was saying that red brick, okay, guys, melted into granite. Like, brick is made out of clay, and granite is a completely different thing. It's heavy. Brick is light, right? It's almost like saying, for me, it's like saying a brick can melt into, like, gold. Like, hey, I'm going to take this and melt this brick into a diamond. Like, I'm going to get filthy, stinking rich off bricks, right, Singe? Like, I'm going to drive my many luxurious cars to work from bricks. Like, we'll play him tonight. Singe. We'll play him tonight. But yeah, so in honor of this, so like this is what he's saying. Like, all right, you can kind of see that looks like mortar. So I said to him, show me why you think this, Shawnee B. I was a little bit of a dick about it, but I was like, show me why you think this.
You're a big dick about it.
Yeah, but I was like, show me why you believe. Show me why you believe that a brick is granite, and show me some evidence, right? And then he's posted this like this was 3 days ago. Almost seems like red brick turned into granite.
See, they're gonna like me because they're gonna.
Now look,
that Singe guy is cool. He's always fucking with Ray.
It looks like mortar. it looks like mortar. Look. All right, this is what he's talking about though, right here. You see these stones? That's a stone. That's brick up there. Right there might be what? Something in between, right? This one right here.
I was doing 10 minutes.
Look, yeah, pay attention to what I'm trying to show, dude.
Dude, I am looking up stuff that you tell me to look up.
Stop cutting me off with dumb shit. Stop
looking up stuff you tell me to look up.
Stop cutting me off with dumb shit and stop.
No, you told me to look, and I said, okay, I'll look.
Stop.
And then you just
pay attention.
Then you just bitched at me. You want to rewind it to hear what you just did? You just did that whole thing. You got to rewind and check it out, dude. It's trippy because all I said was one thing, and then you went off.
All right, but just stop. I just feel like you're throwing.
It's not me. It's you,
okay.
bro.
Well,
I said, let me look, and then you went off on me. Now I'm looking.
Just let me talk because I'm doing a presentation right now. We could talk about
Stop
this after
going
the
off
show.
on me. You told me to look. I go, okay, let me look, and then you went off on me.
All right, pay attention.
Yes, you did. It wasn't me. Yes.
All right, pay attention. Do you see this?
Can't fuck with me.
Do you see
I'm
this?
well grounded.
Do you see this? Do you see what I'm trying to say here? He's trying to say that this was is
I have
granite.
bricks like I have a rock like that in my.
You do?
You want me to get a rock like that right now?
Yeah.
I'll be
You
right
have
back.
one- yeah. All right. So he's trying to say that this was a brick that got cooked, and that's granite right there, right? Right. And he's trying to say that it cooked into granite. The brick cooked into granite. That's what they believe. They believe that bricks can cook into granite, melt into granite. You see it? That's what he's talking about. He really believes it. I'm not making fun of him. That's what he believes. So I looked up, other reasons for it, right? Let me see. It should no the comments. No comments. I left comments about it. Anyway. No comments. Okay. Deleted the comments. Well, anyway, the comments that I left were there's a type of brick that they mix granite powder in the cooking of the brick. Okay. There's a bunch of reasons for it besides melting. You know what I mean? And then I was looking at there is a type of brick that they mix granite in the brick. Also, a whole bunch of other reasons, right? So then I started looking at this. Stories from the field. Your brick structure can last another 100 years plus with preventive maintenance. True brick structures, buildings constructed without the use of any concrete blocks or veneers, should last hundreds and hundreds of years if properly maintained, given the legendary quality of true brick construction. Most prevalent during the 19th century and first half of the 20th century, most of our clients willingly to pay a premium for these structures. So, like, this looks melted to me, what they're showing here, right? Like, this is kind of what he was showing a minute ago. Like, what he was saying melted into granite, you know? What it is the result of different stone masonry techniques to repair a wall over periods of time. Like, it ends up looking like that because there's something called rising damp. You know, I'll show you guys that. There's something called brick degradation, where bricks degrade over time and start to fall apart after about 100 years. So, you know, where is it? Rising damp. I seen something about it. I saw Beags posted something. I was like, right on. No, yeah, right. Rising damp. Here we go. Look, rising damp. Bricks blend easily with their environment, go comfortably with other building materials, and will not rust, erode, decay, or ignite. Will not rust, erode, decay, or ignite.
I got another one around here somewhere.
What's up? 500 years is the average brick lifespan. Brick structures. Are you all right? Brick structures can have a lifespan of 500 years or more. Under the right circumstances, clay bricks have the potential to remain serviceable up to 650 years. This is approximately the time at which clay brickwork was first introduced to the UK from the continent. All right. So it's a thing, and rising damp. It's brick damage, like bricks, you know. All right. So that being said, I did show some really good. So then I started looking at examples of melted stuff, though. You know, I'm not saying nothing is melted. I'm just saying we need to use better discernment in our meltology community. Because we're the meltologists, people. You know, so I started looking into the geology of bricks. You know, they're saying we can't use geology to prove meltology. I mean, we can't use science, and they make it sound with an ology at the end. Like,
let's check this out. I found this in the forest, off my forest.
Oh, okay. Let me put you full
in
screen.
the middle of the redwoods.
Hold on. Let me put you on the. Is there a way we can do this?
Screen.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get you full screen. Amateur hour. Oh.
I might have to turn the green screen.
Back up. All right. What is?
I might have to turn my green screen off.
No, I can see it. Oh no, that's too
if I
close.
Get that closer.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We gotta get it closer.
There you go. Okay, what is it?
Okay, there's one side.
Is it light? Okay. Is it?
That's kind of heavy.
So what do you think? Do you think it's brick or granite?
Rock. See the layers?
Mm-hmm.
Right, there's a
so you don't know what it is though. You're not saying it's melted brick. What are you trying to say?
Nothing. I picked it up because it was odd. Out of all the other rocks in the forest, I picked it up.
What do you think?
Look,
What do you think about it? What do you?
I'm gonna look for more. It feels like a construction piece. It feels like you could construct with it. Then yeah, there's an odd pile of rocks in the middle of the forest. So what do I think about it is someone had a stone house or something, or I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. So
And then this is actually layered, so it almost looks like cement layers. It looks like a layer of cement dried, and they put it on another day and dried again.
yeah.
And then over here, these actually look like chunks of modern cement, but it's not. I looked at it closer. It's like melted into the rock.
Hell yeah.
Numbness, tingling, and burning that never
See, once
seems
again,
to
it's
go
just a
away.
picture
Try half
for
a
you.
teaspoon of this with a glass of lukewarm water before bed. It may surprise you. See, the real root cause
may
of
surprise
neuropathy is not what you think.
Ooh, neuropathy.
Oh, you can
So-
see it.
Artemis.
Here we go.
So for you, this
Convince
is just a
him.
picture.
Oh,
But for
can
me,
you
I'm
see it?
holding it,
No.
so it's different. It's hard to tell just from the picture, right?
Oh,
I can see it completely different than you guys and feel it completely different than you.
All right, I need a.
For you, it's just a picture.
Check. We're gonna have a word from one of our sponsors.
Oh, we're back. We're back. All right, we're back. So
All right.
you want me to? You
We
want to
got
just go?
full screen.
Do you need me to do a little introduction to this? Or
No.
what? I'll put
Okay,
you
I'm
full
going
screen.
away.
Hold on, you're going full screen. All right, go ahead, Singe.
See that?
So brick trend. Brick trend.
Hey, kids. Gotta see you can make it. All right. Yeah. Looking good. Looking good there. All right. Let's get started. Let's get this thing started. All right. Bricks. You get rich making bricks. First you fake it. Then you make it. Look at me. Boom, baby. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. That's right. That's right. It's okay. Yeah, that's right. We're not here to talk about how I'm a millionaire and how luxuriously rich I truly am. And all the many luxury cars that I own that I drove here today. No, we're not here to talk about that. We are here to get rich quick. That's right. I know it seems good, too good to be true. But seriously, okay? Seriously. Do you like working a 9-to-5 job? I know I don't. Well, do you like picking up heavy bricks in the simulator sun all day? Do you like it when someone tells you, hey, you, don't do that. What do you think you're doing? That gas line is live. Are you crazy, man? No, nobody likes these things. Nobody. Friend, let me tell you, that is why you want brick trend. Brick trend. Did I mention that I'm a millionaire? How do you think I became so rich? I wasn't going to no schools or colleges. No, I got rich. I got rich by getting rich. Right? What do you think about that? I got rich slinging faux brick.
You look rich. What's that? Is that chain made out of platinum? Is that a platinum chain?
Those are diamonds, gold,
Diamond.
platinum, diamond, golds.
We going platinum, baby. We going platinum with the brick trend.
Yes. Now using what I call, there's a platinum package actually.
using what I call the tetrahedron project. We can then engage the gears of futuristic quantum multi-level marketing. Now here at BrickChan, we want to help everyone, okay? There are absolutely no prerequisites or experience required to build your wall of success. When you, listen now, when you build 3 walls like me, actually, I think I built 4 or 5 by now. This is an old speech. When you build 3 walls of success, you will then have, you'll be standing up here giving this talk. What am I saying? There are only 2 simple steps to start your tetrahedron of trust. Built on faux brick.
Tetrahedron. Wait up. Tetrahedron. What's
A
another word?
tetrahedron of trust built on a faux brick foundation.
What's another word for tetrahedron?
Triangle. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 steps you gotta do. First, you must purchase a kit for $333.30. For at 33 cents a brick, you get 1,110 bricks. What do you think of that? It's over half the price of a regular brick. And of course, you're gonna need 2 more entrepreneurs who wish to build a wall of trust and a tetrahedron of trust.
Tetrahedron.
Let me show you how it's done. So first of all, we have Brick Trend, the great Brick Trend up here, represented by this brick. I don't know if you can see that. Okay, so then then you have you, most important, you, and me. It could be you or you. We'll just stay me for now. Then you purchase your pack, I purchase my pack, and we get our friends. And down here.
So wait up. So
then those 2 together will now be a pro pack. And with those, they can then do the same thing because there's 2 people here and 2 people here. They should put 1 here, and then 1 here. And then you build. With that, you build an arc of trust.
Yeah, I see.
A beautiful arc of trust. And then, with those 4 groups, you can build the platinum package. Let me put it here.
Platinum.
Right there. The platinum package. And
So
then
you're
going down
getting
here,
platinum out of making fake bricks.
some more entrepreneurs connect. There's entrepreneurs. We have rows of people down here, just all waiting to become a millionaire. What do you think of that, my friends? Just what do you think of that? You build 3 walls of trust. You then have a tetrahedron, undeniable. Okay, bricks are like little bits of trust, each alone, but a brick. But when placed together correctly, you can have an unshakable foundation that can be built. Now, I want you to get out there, construct tetrahedrons of trust with your clients.
Yeah, so this sounds like this whole thing depends on people getting more people involved. Like it sounds like this whole operation, it all depends on if you can get more people to invest, right?
No. It depends on the $333.30 package, which, of course, I would add in for 3 more cents. We'll have tutorials on how to create your own faux brick and install your own faux brick, a list of potential clientele, and one other thing I can't remember right now. We'll get back to this. We'll be going over this again, I'm sure.
Yeah, we will.
Exactly, because we're not just one person. We're a group. We're not just one individual.
We are not
We
going to give
create
up, and we will
the
not
three
be
walls create an eye of all-seeing overseer, an overseeing eye of all-seeing trust and goodness with this. You understand that, right? I mean, your new family, if you want. We want it.
Yeah, we do. We need it. I'm going to put the link out if anybody wants to join us. Yeah, we just wanted to get that. Part out of the way. I have a show for tonight, though. I have something to do tonight. Well, thank you, Sin, for clarifying that whole mumbo jumbo for us. We will get back to that. It sounds trustworthy.
Does that make anybody laugh? We got some fun out there.
Yeah, people were saying Scott was saying that couldn't even drive. He was trying to drive while we was listening, making it hot. Look, what video?
This little known hack.
Along with volcanic eruptions comes a supply, a cocktail of chemicals that are really important in regulating the composition of the Earth's atmosphere, the Earth's oceans, and this of course is what makes the Earth a habitable planet. But of course the problem with the mantle is that it's very difficult to observe. It's deep beneath our feet and it's very hard to get access to. So what we have to use are more indirect methods in order to study the deep interior of the Earth.
Check. Yo, here we go. About to bust my flow to the canon and D's, so sit back and relax while I take you on a rap attack.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Where did I go? I don't really know, but I'm here today just to bust up my flow. I'm on a mission, making all y'all wishing that I didn't be your competition, cause I am blessed, no need to stress. Oregon is the place where I rest on my rock stone pillow. About to be Willow, going to the Oregon Reggae Fest so I can blaze up the high-grade trees all day. Up in the breeze, that's just what I say. Down near Eugene, gonna split your spleen with my bat Lucille. Don't think that I won't, cause I will, cause I know the deal.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here just like Tommy? What have I done to you?
Truths, and you know that it's frightening what I come to say, like Negan when he smashes Glenn's head. Okay, yo, burning Babylon with a big smile and glow, cause I don't need to hurt you, no, cause I spit my verse up in this mic. I'll leave you off in the hearse, cause it's a gift, not a curse. Let y'all battle me, no, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Keep on pursuing, rising to victory. Yeah, this world's collapsing, but it's okay, cause a rainbow will come out tomorrow, okay? And we'll see a brighter tomorrow, no need for sorrow. So gonna go and borrow this verse, cause it's so pretty. Up in the nitty and gritty, leaving Portland, the city, but I'll be back Sunday to go and play and listen to Grateful Dead music out at Edgefield with the Garcia birthday band. You know that I will, with my daughter Cassidy. We're gonna have so much fun. It's such a tragedy to see everyone else so sad. Why you wanna go and be so mad? There's no fuel in the jet planes. That's so insane, Ted. You better go to bed and get a rock stone pillow, cause it's so nice. Don't you know that I'm the lady's choice? Gonna be cackling, everybody rackling when you gonna get the votes? I don't even know. My castle's got a big moat. Everybody gotta understand and just toke on the highest grade, cause I'm not afraid to lay down this verse like every day, and it's just all I say. Pick up my play, burn Babylon every night and day, cause I'm a real Rasta man, yeah, you know I'm jobless. No need to stress, nothing or less. Oh yeah, cause Jah, him up height my way, everything is good on the highest I say. Thanks and a praise to Most High Jah for the lengthening of the days. Yes, I know that it's so real. Cause I got my bat Lucille and she might be a prop, but you can't call the cops cause they can't stop all the shit that I got and the joy that I bring. The song that I sing, Rastaman is here, so he got to feel what I'm doing, yeah, that is the deal. So I didn't go nowhere, just be a Care Bear. I'm a Rasta Bear.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry.
All of
What
them
have
abuse
I
it.
done to you?
Okay, we're going to do a little tour of Medellin Falls today and look at some old buildings like this one. This is called the Ponderay Apartments, built in 1927.
Boots. On the ground.
In 1950 something. And then we'll take a look at the where is it? There it is. That's a cement plant right there. That's a cement plant. That is 3 silos. They used to, this is a mining town, and they have a cement plant that ran until the 50s. Then they closed it down. So they made all these bricks here. And they made colored bricks. Here's a church.
Wow.
Here's a
where is this?
Made out of concrete. Now this is a really pretty house over here. And it's got colored bricks made at the plant. Different colors of brown. Okay, I'm gonna take off in my car. Oh, you might get out and walk. I'm gonna show you my old gas station that used to be owned by Sir Ernest Shackleton, the great explorer of the Antarctic and the Arctic in the 30s. And he moved up here. I'll show you a real cool house right here. Nice brick house. This house right here. This is it's called the coach house. It's an old coach house. An old coach house. And this is a part of the same property. That's the coach house. And then this let live in these babies. Let's see if I can get my sheet. Here's a rock house. Rock. Let's look at the rock. See if we can get a better picture of the rock. Okay, it's a rock house.
It's called the Rock House.
It's up by the rocks. That's river rock, which means it's been water stored. And that's a mason. It's a Masonic house. It's got 2 eyeballs at the top. See the eyes? Okay, and there's the chimney up there. Let's look at the chimney. Good burning stove. Here's the chimney. Okay, that's one house. I'm gonna take you to the Cutter Theater. Let's get a good shot of this. This Drexel Theater. See that? See that artwork? I'm in a building. I'm gonna stop at this building and the Cutter Theater.
The Cutter Theater. Cutter was a famous architect, built a lot of buildings, supposedly.
We'll get that later. Anyway, this is the school right here. You see the detail up there. I think they're gonna go to gym today. Anyway, this building right here is, look at that brickwork right there. They got a long ways. And then these are pretty neat. Okay, let's go to the Cutter Theater. The school is over here. We use as a kind of a museum, kind of
It's a meeting area for all the Masons. Anyway, my battery went dead.
these windows, but that's not because it was buried. It was built that way. That's the lower floor. And then there's the chimney. This was built by a famous architect, designer, name was Cutter.
Okay, those 2 flower pots in front of the door, represents that it means the elite live here. That's what that means. Those 2 flower pots are symbols of Masonic type people that control this. Okay, this video, my battery went dead. Can you guys hear me? I don't know.
Yep.
We go to the next.
Yeah. I can hear you. I'm just kind of. I still need to finish my brick presentation. I still didn't get done with it. I got sidetracked. I got interrupted. I got cut off. But we're gonna finish Rock's thing because it's not gonna take too long, and then I'm gonna get back into mine. All right. So what happened, Rock? So you were filming a Freemason lodge and something happened. Are you there?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to put a different video up.
All right.
Because my battery went dead, so I had to cut it into 2 spots. Okay, the next one. This is the next one.
What are we doing? What did I miss?
Right now. Right. All right. This is what we're doing. Because I can't see it, Rock. I can't see it. You're not sharing. I can hear it.
There's the
Anyway, Singeman, what happened was now that I didn't get to finish my presentation, we're gonna let Rock do his.
Why didn't you finish it?
Because now time went on, I didn't have enough time. You know what I mean? But I still have a lot left, so a little bit left that I need to go over to make my point, because my whole point just got like thwarted. But I want Rock to finish his.
Can't hear you very well.
I was saying that I didn't get to finish my presentation that I was trying to do the whole entire show.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. You can finish yours because it's only going to take a second. So go. What else we got? What happened? But after yours, I'm going right back to finish what I was doing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. You want to? No, it's not you, Rock. Go ahead.
Do you want me to play this one now?
Yeah. What is it? What is it?
This is some more architectural showing brickwork, and then it turns into a First Amendment audit when I was auditing my old building.
How long is it? How long is it?
Oh, this one is I can fast forward it.
No. I don't want you to have to fast forward it.
It's 15 minutes long.
I'm just trying to make a point real quick, and then we'll come back to it. All right. So like to see how things.
These might be things like looking at.
You have to look at them under the microscope.
That are produced, or alternatively, most useful rocks for studying the mantle are found in volcanic. Lucky enough to be able to do 250,000 rock slices that are thin enough to let light through.
See, they take rock slices and they look at them.
Samples were collected.
And they know what different rocks are made up of.
Specimens, position of crystals to look for trace. Visionary to put potential of.
Directory in the project.
So then that was what's interesting. So then I was looking at bricks, right? This is to see if bricks can melt into granite. What do you think, Rock? Do you think bricks can melt into granite?
Okay, I have a video. The video that I'm getting
sure that you upload
shows this kind of
show files,
fluff
programs for devices.
Fluff.
Is he
directory in the
is he
project
interrupting
folder.
you? Did he just cut you off, Rock? Did he just cut you off?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Rock was talking. Go ahead, Rock. Finish what you were saying.
On the video that I'm about ready to show, it shows how they use this technique where
I don't see it.
where they don't take off.
Devices?
I'm sorry, I had to.
I'll just show you the video later. It shows this type.
No, explain it. Wait, what were you saying?
Okay, you see how they just put that brick down and it still has the slough. It's not taken off yet.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's a building in town that they left it that way. They didn't get rid of that slough coming down because concrete was so cheap. They just left it there and they didn't even scrape that off.
Uh-huh.
The whole building has
from the mortar.
Yeah, the mortar.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like some of them bricks that he was showing could have been the mortar, just a big piece of it that he thought was granite, right? Anyway, the common brick is one of our greatest inventions, an artificial stone. Brick making transforms low-strength mud into strong materials that can endure for centuries when properly cared for. The main ingredient of bricks is clay, a group of surface minerals that arise from the weathering of ingenious rocks. By itself, clay is not useless. Making bricks of plain clay and drying them in the sun makes a sturdy building stone. Having some sand in the mix helps keep these bricks from cracking. So they mix sand in them, and they also mix. I seen some bricks. Look, I'll show you. There's gonna be on here that they actually mix granite into the brick when they cook it. So bricks are made up of all different shit. They're not all the same. Many of the most ancient buildings in the early Middle East were made of sun-dried bricks. These generally lasted about a generation before the bricks deteriorated from neglect. So the sun-dried ones, they only last about a generation. I don't know what's a generation. What is a generation, Rock?
40 years.
Oh, all right. The ancient cities, so they only last 40 years. These ones. Then we got fired bricks. Much hotter. These ones the process takes several days roasting them. And these ones could take more heat. The Romans advanced the technology as they did with concrete and metallurgy and spread fired brick to every part of their empire. So the Romans used fire brick. Chemistry of brick firing is their natural brick. So like, no. There's no way that brick could occur basically naturally. Like, lavas are really as hot as, right here, 1, 2, 3. Lavas would cool quickly once they engulf surface rocks. Natural clays and buried shales are wet. Oh yeah, I gotta unmute Singe. I don't know. So then, the only engineers with the energy to have a chance to fire brick will be the super hot lava known as comatite, thought to have reached 600 degrees Celsius. But the Earth...
all the animals and all the cool stuff disappeared that I wanted.
Alright. So then we have...
We're going to add this, 'cause that's pretty damn cool.
Of granite micronized stones. I don't know, maybe he thinks he's muted still. Alright. Of granite micronized stones waste for eco-friendly production of fired clay bricks. So right here, look. Granite micronized stones, granite powder. Right here, this is them. Look, they make bricks with granite. See, there's granite powder and there's clay powder, clay bricks. Granite, they take the stones, grind it, mix it with that, and make these bricks.
Yeah.
So
they can change the color of the brick by using different colors of clay.
yeah, so not all bricks are completely brick. So some of those bricks that they're trying to say cooked from one brick into a different stone could just be a mixture. Like this one. All right. I'm just showing you some research that I've been doing. I've been doing some deep thinking. All right, and what else we got here? I'm just trying to set the bar here. So we got the Thought Co. Chemistry of brick firing. Is that natural brick? What else we got? Oh, yeah. So then I wanted to show you guys Cappadocia. Cappadocia is melted. 100% melted. Look. That's melted. Look. That's melted. Okay? This isn't like new structures that are like in a modern day park. This is like Cappadocia, dude. That's where it's melted. Not everything is melted. And we need to be more, alright, well, now look. Vitrified hill forts are melted. Alright? Vitrified hill forts are melted.
Mm-hmm.
European Bronze and Iron Age vitrified hill forts have been known since the 1700s. But archaeology and temperatures are going to function. Look, I don't really want to read the whole thing, honestly, but these are melted. All right, these are melted. Vitrified hill forts. Here we go. This is what
My brain's melted.
This is what I wanted to show. Look, melted, 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 melted. You see it? All that is melted. Is it melted brick? I don't know. It's melted. It's melted rock, stone, melted granite maybe. It says exactly where it is. Look, that's where they all are. The first one is in. It just tells you. Look, there you go. If you want to know where any of them are, right there. Take a screenshot. Okay. And I think that's it. No, well, this one too. Do I want to show that one? No, we'll get into that later. Okay. So that's basically what I wanted to show. Now I'm done. Thank you. Okay, Rock, what do you got?
Okay, I'll put the next. Okay, my camera went dead, so I had to re-record some stuff, and this is holy crap! I gotta hold on a second. I gotta do this.
Yeah. But it's like Ryan, it's like we don't need to take it to the extreme that some people do. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what's up, Darrow? We're showing the fire meltology stuff tonight. Oh, what happened? It was up and then it came down. Oh, he took it down. All right. He took it down. All right, you know what? You know what, Rock? They can't stop us now.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
They trying to come at me, try to attack me, wanna bug zap me. Ain't made in no factory. If it ain't true kings, you buying the crap me. What am I supposed to do with this? It's so redonkulous the way I maneuver this shit. People expected us to put out manure and shit, so I would just give up and move and just quit. Nobody ever circumnavigated Earth, north to south or south to north. Either which way you traveling, and where's the curve? There is no curve, you babbling. I go from happy to mad again. I'm as happy Madison. Whatever happened to Judge Judy's gaveling? See a boat go over the horizon, zoom in and bring it back again. You can see there's no curve even with half a brain.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know that you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
Yeah, so all right. Now it's here. Let's go.
How you doing? Well, if I even got that on because my camera went on. So this is the Ponderay Apartments. There's the
Okay, this is the Ponderay Apartments. It's built in the 20s, and they're using colored bricks, different color. They mix different colors of sand
Uh-huh.
to make moldings, and
Yeah, I like that. The colored bricks. I've seen it in Boston a lot, man.
then to kind of give you what. So I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna start walking to my.
So you said this is a Freemason lodge?
Well, it's got the dual towers right here. The two pillars are right here.
Oh yeah, Boaz and
Yeah.
Boaz and
This whole town is full of. Yeah, this town is. Full,
Larry and Boaz.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
know for sure,
I
but
don't fucking know, man.
but the whole town is Masonic and Jesuit.
Yeah.
pillars, Masonic pillars, green brick, brown brick. That's
Wow. It's old too.
hell is wrong with this? That's a mold. It's got some green,
Nice brickwork.
red cement colored mold. These are apartments. I don't even know when I stopped. Look at that. Look at that.
So my camera batteries went off, so I had to record it and do it faster. but I had an original. I'm going to redo it, but this is kind of really fast. I had to do it really fast.
See, the reason that's not painted, those are colored cement bricks. That's why they're that colored. It's not painted. You don't have to, because where all the workers, the mine. I gotta hurry up. I don't want to run out of batteries. I don't know if I was filming this already. I think it might have turned off. Go in here. And go in here, and that's concrete, reinforced concrete. They've had steel, you know. That's reinforced concrete pillars that hold up the center of the building. What is wrong with this? This battery's going dead. Oh shit, my battery's going dead. Okay, we got this one. Hopefully I got more than enough. Let's get out of here.
That mountain right there is Cement Mountain. That's where they got the cement from.
Oh shit, I got my gun in here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. This old building is 1, 2, 3, and it has a basement. 4 stories. You can see the brickwork.
Wow, yeah, it's green. I don't think I've ever seen the green ones. That's pretty.
Those are not painted. Okay, let's get out of here because I gotta go. Where's the county work? Okay, let's go down here. That's the church. I'm gonna walk there.
Okay, there's that brick I was talking of where they left the slough off. They had so much.
Yeah.
They just.
It looks melted, but it's not melted, dude. You know what I mean? It's like we know what it is. They just left the stuff on.
I painted that building. I was the last one to paint that building 15 years ago.
Well,
it was 30 years ago.
You painted over the bricks while they're like that.
No, I painted all the woodwork. The trim.
I was the third person to paint that building.
My old building.
I'm kidding.
I painted her before. I painted her before any of you guys did.
Okay.
I tapped it first.
The old building I'm going to show you, it used to be my building. It was owned by a guy. I think it was like the son of Sir Shackleton. You heard of Sir Shackleton, right?
Yeah.
The famous explorer.
Sir Shackleton.
Sir Ernest Shackleton. They made 4 movies about him. Remember?
Yeah. That was Singeman's
Anyway, I used to own his building, and then it turns into a First Amendment audit.
And they trespassed me off. I sold this property.
Shit.
They trespassed me, and I wasn't even never on their property.
Nah, this is good. This is good shit.
Anyway, this brick building, you see how the concrete, they didn't take it, they just let it slap. This wooden building, this was, this building here is fake.
That's not real brick. That's that tar paper shit.
Oh, really? It's not. What? They just put it over and it looks like bricks. The fuck? Faux brick, baby.
It was about 2 years ago, and it's
I know you're right. Some people will think they'll say it's melted, even if they know it's not melted. They'll still put it on their meltology show. I'll show you guys. I'll prove it to you. They do it.
Station.
They do it all the time.
With the cover, and that's where the gas pumps used to be. Right here, where the gas pumps, and used to drive through here, and then they put the sidewalk in. They did a really nice job cleaning it up. Anyway, they trespassed me off it. So I can't even go in there because they're a bunch of assholes. Fucking assholes. That's what they are.
Yep.
This property. And then
So,
trespass.
so sometimes life turns into a civil rights audit. I mean, it's like you got to be ready.
Her husband's an asshole, so is she.
What did this lady call the cops on you or something? Here we go.
They're just assholes. Anyway, this used to be mine. And I'm walking on private property, so they can't do shit. Their property starts at that hole up there. This is public property.
This is where it turns into a First Amendment audit.
Here we go. Ding, ding, ding.
Anyway, this used to be my garage. I sold it. I put those brand new. I put those
Automatic doors.
automatic garage doors on it. I installed those. I hooked up 3-phase. Cost me 10 grand. It was a shithole when I got it, full of junk. Took me 3 dump loads to empty it. It's looking a lot better. Now they got a professional auto repair shop. That used to be my son. That used to be mine. These are the new people that we want. It's called Northern Auto. And there's the owner. He got the glasses. He's the owner. I'm Joe Cool. Public property. I can film anything I can see with the eyes. It's the First Amendment. This used to be my building. I sold it to the current owners, and I'm just showing. I'm on public property.
Oh, here we go.
Call them. Call the cops. I'm not afraid of the cops. Call them. I'm doing a tour of the town. I'm gonna give you business. Shut the fuck up, you cop. Okay, this building, it used to be owned by Sir Ernest Shackleton. I bought it. Well, redone the doors, got electricity put in it, and this also used to be Sir Ernest Shackleton's brother used to own this building. And anyway, there's a good shot of the
Cement plant.
concrete plant.
I was kind of nervous
And this is the alley road.
because I was in a hurry.
And then I used to own this property too. I built that door. We still haven't got the door fixed. Okay, let's go visit some more. Let's go over here and check out the whorehouse. He's gonna go squeal, do a crybaby.
So after that, what? You walked away and then that was it? Is that what happened? Or is she gonna come back out and mess with you?
It's all on camera.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, it's all on camera. I'm on private property. I mean public property.
Yeah, it's hard to keep your mind straight when you're in these type of situation. You know, when you're talking, you got to like really think about what you're about to say.
City Hall. Community center. Let's go in there. It's open to the community. See what they say. Don't you? Hey, look it. They got an old super.
That's a time machine. That's an old time machine.
Yep.
Yeah, old Superman.
Superman time.
How you doing? You work here now? What do you do?
Here we go.
You're what?
You went into town hall and oh my god, here we go.
Next door, right? All right.
She's bald, dude. Oh, man, I'm not gonna make fun of her. She might have a problem.
And then this is the where the
This is
mayor
nuts.
comes in and sits in her. Look at those chairs. Damn. This is some nice chairs. Oak. Oak. That's quarter song. That's building. Yeah, there's building there. There's a building there. There's a building there. There's a building there.
Yeah, they always have these mud flood photos in these town halls, huh? You notice that? The historic shit they got on the wall.
Well, I couldn't tell if the video was recording those
Can you see all this stuff?
because of the light. That's the old Main Street.
Nice. It's all mud. It's all mud.
That's the old whorehouse. That's the whorehouse right there.
The light's hitting it wrong. Yeah, that's better. This is the layout, the street layout, and there's the geographical. That's how this is the layout. The street
Oh my
layout.
God.
You can hit it at an angle with light. Anyway, I'm getting out of
Better
here.
luck next time. Better luck next time.
Look at those old weight scales. This is a mining town. And that's
They have those in all the city halls. I seen them in a different one too. What's up with that?
geographical. That's how they run all
Surveyor level.
You know what it is. See you later. Bye.
Was eavesdropping.
And this is the that's the grocery mart. Now that's private property, but I can film on the sidewalk. Anyway, this is the show house. Also, concrete brick
block.
Never been painted. Flat roof. And it's a theater. I'm also trespass out of there. Then trespass out of there. Let's go down to the whorehouse. Hurry up. Okay, that's look at that. Here's my local bar. They can't go in there. And then there's Sweet Creek. Look at that. That's a pretty good. Look at, they got 3 different kinds of bricks. Standard size bricks. And then same color but different size bricks.
Nice. All right. That was good, Rock. Thanks. It was cool. I got Sandy's stuff ready. Are you there, Sandy?
I'm here.
All right. So, which one did you want to? Oh, I just lost one of them. Which one did you want to start with?
I don't care. You pick whatever you want.
All right. Let's see. Where's this one? Yeah. Well, this one's colorful. Let's try it. I don't know what it is, but let's do this.
Okay.
What is it? Right here? This?
Oh yeah, this is. You can read this. It's about drugs and alcohol.
Do you all know the weird things that happen that dolphins do with pufferfish?
Do you know what they do?
No.
Well,
Do you?
yeah, I do. I do, but yeah, I do now.
In
can go
case you don't, a group of dolphins will surround a pufferfish. No one will grab him. Then they will start tossing the puffer around like it's a baseball, each licking it before they toss it to the next for about 30 minutes. They do this for no other reason than to get high off the toxin the pufferfish puts out to protect against the predators. After 30 minutes, the fish is left to live a traumatized existence while the dolphins trip their butts off for the next few hours.
Yep.
Wow. Now that everyone is aware that dolphins are reincarnated hippies, we need to talk about the real problem. They are not only animals that hippies evolved into.
Yeah, I'm saying the hippies evolved into animals because this stuff is strange.
Yes. In the Peruvian rainforest, jaguars will chew on I've seen something like this. Also known
Yage.
ayahuasca.
Mhm.
The jaguars eat ayahuasca, a potent hallucinogenic. The natives believe it heightens their sense while hunting, but videos show them rolling around in,
Like kittens.
Yeah. Birds, all types of birds will seek out fermented fruit to get drunk.
I don't think it has place. I think it's just a picture.
I know. It's so bad that a bird sanctuary exists. It was funny though to zoom in on his face. I go, whoa. They are released and immediately fall off the wagon if more fruit can be found.
Yeah, they're taken into a sanctuary that specifically exists to detox them. So it's a rehab for birds. You don't have to read all that if you want, but you don't have to. Yeah.
In Madagascar, the black lemur will grab a My nickname was the black lemur in high school. That's pretty funny. In Madagascar, the black lemur will grab a toxic millipede and gently bite on it. They do not want to eat them or kill them. They just want to scare them. By scaring the millipede, it releases a toxin that, you guessed it, makes them high as a kite. They will continue to gently bite until they begin to drool, pass out, with the millipede finally escaping.
That's the high lemur.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of background noise.
I am too. I don't know what it is.
I can't take it. Rock. Oh, that's so much better. Rock, your audio sucks. I love you, but your audio sucks. All right. So we have this thing right here now. What is he doing? He's eating it. It looks
high.
Like he's high. Look at him. Oh yeah, definitely. And this one too. He's like, oh. They look like that anyway, though. This one looks angry. All right. There is a benefit to the behavior besides drooling. They rub their drool all over their bodies and ward off malaria, carry mosquitoes. The islands of St. Martin and St. Kitts are huge tourist destinations. While relaxing on the beach, drinking a beer or margarita, tourists are being carefully watched by vervet monkeys. As soon as they put their drink down, the monkeys jump into action, stealing their alcohol. They also get drunk on fermented fruit, but stealing alcohol is one of their favorite. Yeah, if I was a monkey, I'd steal alcohol too, dude. I mean, how you can't go to the store and buy it? Just give the monkeys alcohol. They want it. Look. Okay. This is a sad one. So prepare yourself if animals dying are something you cannot handle. Parrots love poppy plants. For its opium. They're addicted to heroin. The medical plant used to make. Yeah, we know what it is. All right. Polly, want another hit? Parrots are India are giving opium farmers a huge, expensive headache. The parrots are coming into the opium farms and stealing all this shit. Wow.
Yes.
I mean,
causing shortages globally. Yes.
But
of medication.
The parrots are like, this shit was put here for us, motherfucker. The farmers who need special permission to grow the plants for pharmaceutical companies are constantly chasing away parrots who will steal whole bulbs and take up 40 bites per day. Man. There's some junked out parrots. But the tragedy really happens when the farmers pick hair crops. Parrots are known to fall out of the trees, dead from the effects
of withdrawal.
with their population isn't at risk, they keep coming back for the next crop, but still it's a vicious cycle. Oh, it is. Look at that one.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I feel so bad. I know.
Don't want to end up. You don't want to end up like that. All right. You know, just don't do drugs. Okay. You don't want to end up a parrot like this.
They don't know any better.
Animals aren't the only creatures who seek out drugs and alcohol. Insects do too. The male gnat, when rejected by a female, will purposely seek out alcohol with other. Oh, gnats are fucking relentless. Relentless. And finally, the honeybee, just like fruit, pollen can become fermented. If the bee ingests the fermented pollen, it will become drunk. Oh, is that why the bees are always chasing me around?
No, they crawl. If you see them crawl, read it. If you have ever seen a bee crawling around aimlessly on the ground, that bee is loaded.
Whoa, look at these ones. These are some pretty freaky looking bees. Look at their eyes. They don't all look like. They don't all have big eyes like that.
Those are standard honeybees. I know, the eyes do look weird. I agree with you.
The reason they crawl around the ground instead of returning to the hive to sleep off, those bees are evil. It's downright horrible. One of two will happen if they return filled up with fermented pollen. Dun dun dun.
Well, they make the honey from the pollen. That's why.
The gods of the hive will either ban the bee from ever returning, which will lead to the bee's death, or they will quite literally rip every single appendage off of the bee, obviously leading to a painful death. Buzzed. Now be honest. Have you ever heard of any of this? Animals purposely getting high or drunk. Bugs drowning their sorrows when rejected. This is yet another way animals and insects are more human in this crazy reality. Alright. Shining.
Oh wait, there's a part 1 and a part 2. I think you're in the part 2. You need to go to part 1 first.
Alright, this one.
Yeah.
In The Shining, describe the Grady twins' dress colors and describe what's around their waists.
So I want you all to think, stay here, Ray. I want you all to think of the dresses that they wear, standing at the end of the hallway, creepy as heck, and tell me, what colors do you remember? And what do you remember tied around their waist? That's the hint, tied around their waist. What do you remember? And if you've seen this before...
No, I don't. You know, I've seen it, but I don't remember.
No, I'm saying to people, if they've seen the presentation before, just answer what you originally answered. So Phil is guessing pink. Blue and gold for Noise Guru. Or yellow, says Phil. That's interesting. They both brought in that yellow color. Well, this is black and white, Dave, yes. I did that on purpose.
Next
wow.
one.
Wait a minute, I guess I didn't know what your chat was saying. I could only see my chat.
Oh no, it comes up with both chats. You're not looking on the...
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard, right. It's okay. You can go on.
I remember a blue and white dress with the white ribbon tied into the... Oh, that's what you remember? It's just like...
Yes, I remember that exactly what you're looking at.
I don't really remember. I didn't really pay that... You know, first of all, I'm not a female, so I don't really pay that close attention to dresses. I understand why you notice, because you're a female, and females are like, oh... You look at that dress, I want to get it, or whatever, you know what I mean?
I wasn't looking at the dress. I was looking at, oh my God, they're so creepy, and I just took the whole
they are creepy, but I'm saying females pay more attention to, like, dresses and details to that type of shit.
Here's what I don't remember. I don't remember the blue roses, the pink roses. I don't remember the pink at all.
Yeah, exactly. Their ribbons still look white, but the bow has 2 white and pink roses on it. In some pictures, the white ribbon looks like a very pale pink too.
Dave has no idea who they are. You've never seen The Shining? So this is the current reality. Pink, and there's an echo. I don't know where the echo's coming from.
Well, sometimes when you screen share, you got to use earbuds. I have earbuds. Rock's muted, so there's no way it's coming from him. Singeman is muted too. So it's got to be because you're not using earbuds.
I'm using earbuds.
So then, I don't know. I'm not hearing an echo.
Usually the person that doesn't hear the echo is the problem. Oh, it's okay.
Here, let me mute myself, and then you talk and tell me.
Okay. Yeah, the echo's absolutely gone right now. And the strangest part is many are remembering a pink ribbon too. Drawings, dolls, and costumes with pink ribbons and roses now. It was just a white ribbon for me, just a regular bow, nothing special, nothing pink, just blue and white. That was it.
The Shining that was a decode that Kubrick was telling us that we didn't go to the moon. That he staged it right.
Yeah, that's in here. That's in part 2, I think, coming up. So here again is residue of what I remember: the white bows with the white ribbon, no, just white and blue, nothing else. And I want you to also notice the length of the dress, because I think we're going to get into that. And if we don't, I remember them being twins, and I remember the dresses being the same length. And that's not the case anymore. Phil says, and different for twins, but they're not twins. We're going to get into that. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, they were at the end of the hallway, right? Which was showing perspective.
Yes. Yeah, so a red slide, this is current reality. So these are people, dolls, everything. Current reality with the pink bow or the pink ribbon or the roses. And I don't remember. So this is not what I remember. This is what it is now. There's Saturday Night Live in the center. Rest in peace, Phil Hartman. More current reality.
Did he die? Did he die recently?
No.
Oh.
He died in like 92, 93, something, 95, something like that, 90s.
I thought he was still alive. Oh no, Phil Hartman.
Kubrick.
All right.
Yeah, right after he did Eyes Wide Shut.
Mm-hmm.
He was murdered or something.
By his wife, yes. So here's the residue of what I remember. Just blue and white, no pink at all, regular ribbon, regular bow, nothing fancy. And it's what I remember. And that's the end of that one. Now you can go to The Shining 2. I may have paid closer attention to them, Phil, because they creeped me out so bad. So the final shot of The Shining, showing the 1921 4th of July ball with Jack Torrance pictured front and center, has changed for me, from my memory. Don't look too closely because I photoshopped this, okay, Ray?
Right.
Which pose do you remember Jack Torrance having in the photo? 1, hands down. 2, hands up. 3, right hand up, left hand down. So 1, 2, or 3. And you would have had to seen the movie to know this. If you don't know, just say IDK. It's fine. I get it. It's all right. I thought more people would have seen this, though. So they show this picture at the end of the film.
I have no idea. I don't know this at all. I watched the movie a few times and that's it.
Dave is totally guessing 3.
Plus, what year was the movie? Like 86 or something, right?
No, 70. I was a kid.
I was born in 84.
I was born in 76.
Yeah. I've watched it a few times. You know, I have watched it a few times because I like Stanley Kubrick. He's a good director.
Oh, you were right. 80.
There was a few other movies he made that I really liked too. Oh, all of them, all of his movies.
Well, I guarantee you, I did not see this when I was 4 years old. So it's just one of those cult classic horror films that everybody sees.
It was a
I don't really like horror movies. That's probably why I didn't watch it a lot.
It was a Stephen King movie, and King got upset because Kubrick redirected it, and King wanted to show like the Masonic part of it, I think. And
I want to throw my pizza on. I want to throw a pizza on. I'm starving.
All right, Phil is guessing
we'll
2.
What's up?
Phil is guessing 2. Dave guessed 3. I'm trying to get to your chat so I can see if they're saying anything.
Oh, I can put the chat on. I mean, actually, I don't really see my chat isn't being too talkative. Who do I got?
No, they're not. You got Wendy, Kim Ray, Bearsworth, Joyce, Daryl, Casey.
I got a lot of people. Well, hey,
Yeah.
what's up, guys? Welcome to my chat. Bearsworth, Kim Ray, Wendy B. Wendy B says, I heard no echo.
No, I'm the one hearing it.
Cattle eat fermented hayage and get drunk. Bearsworth says hive.
They're talking about the other one.
Yeah, there's nothing. They're not reporting on it. There's 13
I
people
want
in my chat.
to know
Give it
the
up.
12 people in my chat that are not participating.
Go, Mudflood, go. Sometimes they are participating, but they're just not giving us the comments right away. It's like,
Hey, Rock.
maybe
Rock's
the
in my
is
chat
sorting
now.
I'm in both. I'm in both.
Ah, gotcha.
So, did you already read this one?
Yeah, we can go on. We only have 2 answers, which is 2 and 3. Oh, no, the middle one? No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
I'll go
I'm on a
back.
delay.
All right.
Yeah, that one. With the two pictures. Yeah, give me a second. There we go. So I've covered The Shining a few times before. So I think I'm fighting an update. I am having a dual memory of both arms down and both arms up. They both look fine to me. Okay? I can go with both. But as Dave guessed, it's as above, so below. It's number 3 on the next slide. Are you guys familiar with the Baphomet? Rock? Are you there?
Yeah, I know what the Baphomet is. It's the half woman, half man.
Give me 1 second.
Satanic
Okay.
symbol.
Yeah, well, I have a question for you. In chat, if you know who the Baphomet is, and Rock, this question's for you as well. Do you remember him having tattoos on his arms?
I don't specifically remember that, but it makes sense because
You're getting muffled. It makes sense why?
because the Lord tells us not to put tattoos on us, so that's something the devil would do, I guess.
All right.
That makes sense. Ray, do you remember
next
the
slide.
Baphomet having tattoos?
The Baphomet having tattoos? I've seen different images of him with tattoos, but I don't really study the Baphomet. When I see it, I kind of look away. I don't really want to stare at it. So I don't know. I mean, I've seen something on his head, right? In the
Yes,
middle.
there's a torch now, yes. And there's also the medical symbol in his lap. The serpents
there he
around
is.
the staff. He's also got the medical staff with the serpents on his lap. But if you look at his arms, his forearms have tattoos. Solve and what's the other word?
Coat. I don't even. Yeah.
Concept.
It might be something backwards.
Coke. I can't read it, but I don't remember the tattoos there.
It might
It's
be
constant.
Yeah.
It's constantly different. It's constantly different.
Oh man, it's evil.
But I didn't read it right. Can you go back?
Washington, the statue of Washington has the up and down.
Oh, there's a lot. Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about. What I do not remember is the current reality photo. One hand up, one hand down, which mirrors the Baphomet, as above, so below. This isn't the first time we've seen this either. We've seen it everywhere. The as above, so below. Forrest Gump, like you were saying, the Washington statue. There's so many. I mean, even the Statue of Liberty, we have a torch up and then an arm down. It's not exactly pointing, but the arm's down holding the book. It's still as above, so below.
And the Baphomet represents what's that? Both male and female.
Yes, androgyny, yes.
Yeah,
You
and
had
then
it.
we can see that our leaders seem to be that. They seem to be, all our leaders seem to be inverted or something.
In my chat, Analog Line, hey, says no tattoos. Phil says coagula is the other word.
Yeah, coagula.
So solve blood? Because Phil says coagula is blood.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Solve blood. No, Statue of Liberty equals Lucifer. I have a whole presentation on it. It really does. The Statue of Liberty is Lucifer. There are so many correlations, it's undeniable. It was designed after Lucifer.
Yeah, liberty doesn't need freedom. What liberty stands for is the liberty to be a degenerate. Liberty to be whatever you. It's almost like Aleister Crowley. Be what you want to be. Do what you will. Liberty.
That makes sense.
Do as what, yeah.
Or you can go on, right?
While these aren't changes, we see this pose in Hollywood films a lot, but I did recently cover Forrest Gump changing like this.
Yeah, so there's a lot more examples of that.
His hat changed for me. That actually looks normal, this one, though. A little bit normal than some of the ones they have him wearing.
Yep, I agree.
Here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. The one everybody came to see. To recap, I have no memory of Forrest doing the peace sign with both hands. Again, in the Baphomet pose, so I'm not surprised that the photo in The Shining has changed in this way, too. Yeah, I don't know. I remember someone pointing this out to me that he did that. That he did the... Like, I've seen...
We've covered it on your show.
Oh. Alright. Another thing bothering me, which may not be an Emmy, is Danny Torrance's clothes. I do not remember the collars poking out of his sweaters. No?
Yeah, I don't remember that. It looks so, especially the red one. It looks so wrong.
I have no idea. I never pay attention to this one either, but some of the ones that I did pay attention to were really good. But I know this one, the Apollo part, because I've seen people analyze it on other videos.
Yeah, but the crazy part is I don't remember that being there at all.
Oh, the Apollo thing?
Yeah, I don't remember
you
the
know
stars.
what's weird? The first I've ever heard about it was like a few years ago on YouTube. Someone made a video like, do you remember the Apollo part? Like they were like showing it and going over it. And I thought to myself, no, I never remember this actually being in the movie. Like I never really seen it, and until now. But then I didn't really think much of it, and I just kind of it must have been in the movie because I never really watched it. But yeah, I know what you mean. They're saying that it's basically predictive programming by Stanley Kubrick because he helped fake the moon landing. Stanley
right.
Yeah. So he's putting like a little Easter egg in the movie saying like, I helped fake the moon landing. Look, there you go. Because he made the Space Odyssey look really real, so they used him and Walt Disney.
Yep. Go on.
And then it points to the door, and it's, I think, like 237, which is the distance from Earth to the moon.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are correct. I'm speaking of Teresa Lynch here. Teresa does remember the rocket and even shared an article about the rocket on the sweater. That doesn't change the fact that I have no memory of the rocket or Apollo 11 on a sweater from when I watched it when I was younger. But this is the exact thing you're talking about, the fake moon landing through the Shining.
I don't remember it either, but then I wasn't looking for it when I first watched it. But then when we did the decode, then you do the decode and then you see everything.
I get it. You can go, Ray.
Okay. say.
So, okay, so what do we all think? Are any of these changes for you? Also above is some new residue of the twins with dresses of the same length. Because like I said, in a different presentation, I showed that I talked about how they're not twins anymore, they're sisters. One is older than the other, she's taller, so the dresses aren't the same length. They were twins in my past, identical, with identical length dresses, and now one is taller. They're not twins, they're just sisters. So that's another Mandela for me. They were twins, they're not twins. And look, there's no collar in the, what is that show, Bob's Burgers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe. I
Yep.
don't know.
And
Is
then
that Bob's Burgers? Is that Bob's Burgers?
I think it was
No,
on the back,
I
the previous one.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
So here's an animation without the Apollo on it. It could just be they were being lazy with the art. But there was more to this presentation, but that's fine. So why don't you pick something you actually know? Yes, twins for sure, says Splatter.
Let's see, which ones do we got? Let me see.
Yeah, I remember twins.
I got this one, Cuba. Yeah, Cuba, I kind of know.
Yeah, Cuba's the new one.
All right, I need a second. Because I got something cooking.
Okay.
Get my food out and I'll screen.
You want to play a song really quick?
Yeah. So we'll do.
All right, because I'll go heat up my coffee too.
Okay, then that's what we'll do. Then I'll come back and we'll screen share it.
Okay.
Everyone take a break. Let's go.
I live my life in truth. You lie in a bed of lies, but that's just fine, just as long as you are getting by. I lived your story many times. God, mine is way too long to count the lines. I know I'm gonna get in trouble with this mouth of mine. You ladies like my sentence mountain pine. Brain never pays an amount that's high, but sometimes in life you gotta cut your losses and pay the price. Like a dog, I'm territorial. If you wanna jump in my grave that fast, it could be your burial. And if there's more of you, we'll do it plural. We'll see you at your funeral. You're gonna need a miracle. I'll stand my ground. It's flat. Watch the sun and moon and stars overhead circle round and round. It's stupid, simple, stupid. I'm a stupid, simple nuisance. Rendered you useless, leave you toothless. New shit. I could go on forever like this. My rhymes are clever and effortless. You better hope you're not next on my list. Is that an anagram, ma'am? You want a mammogram? And can I get a gram for and damn? Hey Ray, now you smart assin'. They'll never answer the question if the people stop asking. And we know that they're asleep because they're not noticing the clock's passing. You're sweating in your jock strapping and my balls are not napkins. Did you ever think I would stop? Not. There's never a time when my bars are not hot. If you take the hot shot, you'll end up with a blood clot. Ray and Rasta beer, the news spreading lots of fear, but we do not hear like we must have lost an ear. It's Boston's year. What's in my cup of liquids? I need help to clip this. The globe is ridiculous. The bird shitting on my kitchen floor. What you hit for? I'm freaking bored, but I'm keeping score. I hit him with the spiritual flow. In high school, my nickname was Miracle Grow. The more that you know. Really think your trash stream was fire lit with gasoline? I already got away with telling you people not to take that fast jab. I will flat smack and ab rap from the back cast. Pull up my gun and make you tap dance. Rhymes are like an avalanche. That was a warning shot. It's 4 in the morning and you're pouring scotch. Ray, we don't want to hear no more. You're pouring Scott. I use guerrilla tactics. I'll go to war with rock. That was just a pocket dial. I wouldn't call you on purpose. Your wife is like a crocodile. Ever try to walk a mile in my shoes and you'll see why it's hard for me to stop and smile.
True King Andre. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, I know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us, now they're old school toys full of ancient wisdom. 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them. Blow your head off with these words meticulous. Driving the rainbow, my Domo bus. A bee stung my foot yesterday, it hurt. The election cycle is dumb. Shit, wish could press reset or just pause for a bit. Time's moving too fast, or is it going at all? I love swimming in the river, head under the waterfall. Watch what you eat. So the food's toxic, ingredients inflating the blaze. Blah, blah, blah. I got to go in for a minute. So let's go and just win it. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, I know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us, but now I'm a big kid and you're just a boomer. Riding in your Buick Zoomer. Now they're old school, full of ancient wisdom. 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them will blow the dust straight out the cartridge. You know we can take it to the top, cause you know that I am the man. Coming with a plan, boom, bumbleclot, yeah, you know what I am. I'm a Rasta man, coming Portland, Oregon. Yeah, staring at the sun, cause I get up in the early morning, go for a run, and then stare at the sun, cause I'm getting it done, cause I'm number one. Ain't nothing less, cause I gotta know and just be my best. Got one life to live. Bob Marley came back, yeah, you know what I did. Boom, up in the room. Keeping this going cause I'm gonna get you real soon. Late night live. True Kings part number 2. Well, here we go. I gotta let y'all know how I bust my flow. This is freestyle, but I do it for a while cause I can't write it down cause I stick to my sound. Yo, this is straight authentic. Like back in the day when we were a kid. Driving to the rainbow in my Domo bus, yeah, you know what I did. It's the truth. You know what I'm gonna do. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, you know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us. Now they're old school toys, but I'm still full of the ancient wisdom, yeah, the joy. 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them, blowing your head off with these words, meticulous wisdom. Driving the rainbow in my Domo bus. Bee stung my foot the other day, it hurt. But not as bad as these verses come with all the pain. When you're stimulating your brain with nonsense, I don't have time for that. I'd rather watch reruns of The Walking Dead. Yeah, Negan inspired me with his Bat Lucille. I've got it here now in my hand. I like to snap it like a rubber band, cause I got the master plan. Like the Wu-Tang Clan, ODB, ODD, yeah, you inspired me. But when I met you in person, you stayed in your room. I didn't understand why you would do that soon. When we were all hanging out, you didn't even come out till the end of the show. And you lip sync like Milli Vanilli, don't you know? So that's why the true kings have to come with reality. Split the simulation cause we know it's duality. Neo in this matrix, so fuck all this fake shit. I'm coming with the realness, yo. Here we go.
Don't you know that they're lying to the whole earth? They say we don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on pace to displace the whole human race. Don't you know they're lying to the whole earth? They say they don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie, ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark, running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on place to displace the whole human race.
And we're back.
We're back. Okay. So the next one we're gonna do is
Well, before you do that, go to your email really quick. I did send a picture of the sisters since I'm talking about it, but I didn't show anyone, just so you could see that they're not twins and that their dresses are a totally different length. I sent one picture to show.
Yeah,
Got
you
added
know,
to the presentation.
do you know in the movie Kubrick, Dr. Strangelove he was telling us that nukes are fake in that movie.
is that what he was trying to tell us?
Yeah.
Really?
I saw the movie, but I didn't pick. I knew it was about nukes. I didn't really pay. I watched it a few times. I didn't think of any deeper meanings to it. You know what I mean?
Remember the plane and it had that bomb that was gonna destroy the nuclear bomb?
You went muffled.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. We can hear you now.
Yeah, the movie Dr. Strangelove was all about showing us that nukes are fake. That funny guy that was on the bomb and he was flying the bomb down to blow up that thing. Yeah, I seen a decode that it. So he told us nukes were fake, the moon landing was fake, and then he showed Eyes Wide Shut, and the whole world was controlled by satanic. And then he died.
Of course you did. That's horrible.
So
I showed some videos. Yeah, that picture. So that's the scene. You can tell by their faces they are not twins. And the lines you can see, like the top line goes through the waist thing, but the other girl's dress, it's under that line. And then the length of the dress on the right is shorter than on the left. Not twins. They're like a year or two apart. They're just sisters now. That's totally wrong. But that's all. But you can go to the next presentation. I just want to show that to people if they didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah, and I think he was trying to show us in that also perspective, like the curve, like perspective. How
I agree to that 100%.
What's this? Tropical zombie storms?
It's a lot of stuff zombie. So it's zombie nature. You guys are really low. Let me see.
Well, I sat away from the mic a little bit. I'm kind of.
Gotcha.
If I'm low, that's because I'm just sitting back and just kind of relaxing. Don't take too much stock in my volume. I'll just screen share. Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
So this is a questions for everyone, chat and panel. Have you ever heard of a zombie storm, zombie wildfire? How about zombie trees? Because they are all real things that I've never heard of in this reality. Have you ever heard of these?
No, not zombie trees.
No.
Let's see what it is.
Yep.
Sounds like DEWs.
Hurricane Paulette petered out to a low-pressure thunderstorm only to re-strengthen into a tropical storm in September 2020.
So they were calling it a zombie storm because it was a hurricane, became a regular old thunderstorm, and then started growing again. And that's when they call it a zombie tropical storm.
I don't remember this.
I covered this a long time ago.
No, I don't
2020,
remember.
I think.
I don't remember them ever saying a zombie storm ever.
That's why I covered it. So here it is, Paulette's zombie path in the North Atlantic. Or no, is that in the Pacific? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I think it is the Pacific. I think that's Hawaii under September 22nd.
It's all one big ocean. Let's go.
Or it could be Africa, so I don't know. No, actually, it is the Atlantic. It's the North Atlantic. Nadine, the zombie. This tropical storm just won't die. Ivan, Umberto, Beryl, Nadine, and now Paulette are all classified as zombie storms. The earliest date I found was 2012. We see that date a lot in the Mandela Effect community, the year 2012. But until 2020, I'd never heard the term zombie storm.
Let's go.
So what is a zombie storm? Another first for the 2020 hurricane season. But it's not a first because, again, I found records of zombie storms from 2012. But check out Nadine's crazy path over there. That is, all right, it's gone off the screen,
sorry.
but it's okay. I was trying to point out the crazy path.
This.
Yeah, like a lasso.
Yeah. That is crazy.
But they were all zombies, all of them. Tropical Depression number 3. Oh, you skipped right over it. I didn't even know I was looking at. You're okay.
Which one? This one or that one?
It's okay. Zombie status was on a hit category 1 again. Okay. You're good. We've also been hearing a lot about wildfires on the West Coast, but the Arctic. Do you remember hearing about wildfires in the Arctic?
No.
Like Russia, Siberia, okay.
No. It's weird, actually.
I remember the fires that supposedly made they came from the north, and the smoke came down and covered New York with smoke.
Yeah, but this is like Russia. So Russia, those areas, you can see it. Siberia ravaged by fire. Zombie wildfires are burning near the North Pole, caused by last year's fires smoldering underground and reigniting. So they put the fires out on the surface, but the fires keep burning underground and inside dead trees. So we're going to see pictures of it. Good, right? Well, maybe not right here, but we will be, don't worry. And finally, we've come to zombie trees, which could literally be all around us. So here we have zombie trees starting to show after Hurricane Harvey in Texas. The estimated... go on, Rob.
I live in the forest, and we have wildfires. That is a thing that trees will burn underground. I'm just letting you know. It is a thing.
Millions of zombie trees occupy Oregon's national forests. It's estimated that 350 million trees in Oregon's forests are zombie trees. But these dead but alive trees can be found in every state. And Ray, the bottom, can you read that?
No. Where? Oh, underneath? Oh. These are Oregon zombie trees. In accordance to analysis commissioned by the Oregon Forest Resources Institute, more than 350 individual trees are standing dead in 14 million acres of national forest land.
Okay.
That happened on my property. Those trees are infected by a beetle that kills them, and so you have to cut them down or it'll spread.
Mm-hmm. Is that a video that you can play, or is that just a picture?
Picture.
Just a picture.
Because of the aluminum chemtrails, they get coated with aluminum, and so they start on fire a lot easier too, of course.
These trees still produce leaves, flowers, and fruit, but could topple at any minute or from any gust of wind. So they appear to be alive. They're still fruiting and flowering. Their leaves fall and they grow new leaves. They appear like they're alive, but inside they're dead. The root system, I should say, is dead. And that's from 2019, that article. Homeowners being warned about zombie trees. I don't think it's a video. It would have played.
No, it's not.
And now they've discovered a zombie parasitic tree kept alive by the root system of other living trees. Scientists find weird zombie-like tree being kept alive by a forest superorganism. Thanks to a chance observation during a woodland ramble, scientists have found evidence that trees can keep each other alive by sharing water and other resources, forming a type of superorganism that works together to keep individuals alive. So the zombie trees exist because they're literally siphoning water and nutrients from other trees that are still alive.
Wow.
And I've never heard of this happening.
No, that's weird. So this
Mm-hmm.
one, Cuba. I
Yeah,
remember. I know. What is this about? Oh, whoa.
Oh, the link expired. I gotta send you a new link.
All right. Cuba.
There's another. Isn't there another one?
Yeah, there's another. Yep. Cuba. Is one that I know. Well, if it's about the size of, is it about the size?
No, it's not. It's. I told you about it earlier.
Oh yeah,
but...
yeah. That was a good one.
So shush.
Oh, this one's not. This one's not working either.
All right, I'll send you new links for them. Give me a minute.
All right.
It's only gonna take me a second.
Okay.
We'll do the update first because that's what came up first. If it would let me copy it. What the heck's going on? There we go. Copy. All right, I'm gonna hop in StreamYard. Don't add me in because there'll be an echo.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Good night, Singe.
Good night, Singe Man.
Singe Man slept on the late night.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
All right, so
You want to read it?
Yeah. I have to ask you about a place, an island that never existed in my past, as well as a city whose name is not like I remember. Ready, guys? This one blew my balls off. Let's go. What is the name of the capital of Cuba?
It begins with an H, everyone. So wait till you get some answers, Ray. Check your chat. I'll check mine, okay?
All right, here we go. No, don't go yet. All right.
No, you're checking your chat for answers.
All right, Singe Man says burn that clip. Burn that, the one with the noises.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't have nothing yet. Oh, Havana.
Phil says Havana too.
Rethink says Havana. Rethink says Havana.
Rock, what do you remember?
Havana.
Havana.
I remember Havana too.
And while you're answering this question, How many of you took Spanish in high school? If you took Spanish in high school, just say yes. Why me Spanish? Just say something in chat.
Or if you're a Spanish person,
Or if you speak
yeah,
Spanish,
yeah,
yes.
naturally. That's what we really want to talk to. We want to talk to a Latin American, Hispanic American, any of them.
Hey, lovey love.
A Puerto Rican. Well, I'll take a Puerto Rican, a Dominican, a Dominicano. Mexico. Anyone?
Lovey love speaks. Lovey love says Havana, and says I speak Spanish.
I lived in Texas for
But not
10
good.
years. I lived in Texas for 10 years.
What was that like?
That's close enough. We'll take it.
You happy you got out of the jungle now?
¿Qué pasó, amigo? No, no bueno.
Pretty good. I'll take it.
Yeah, that was really good. That was. Yo no. All right.
We can continue.
I took 2 years of Spanish in high school. Yeah, I did actually. I did.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 years in college. We talked about Mexico, Spain, Guatemala, and other Spanish-speaking countries, including Cuba. Havana was the Spanish word pronounced Habana.
It was pronounced Habana because the V sounds like a B in Spanish.
You're right. It was. I've heard people pronounce it. Yeah.
Yes.
That. I have. And look at these old buildings. They're painted. Those are old bricks that.
Oh, don't worry. I took for bigger images that weren't like distorted. I have photos for you. Don't worry.
That's all a facade. Look at the old world decoration. It looks just the same as ours. What are they doing in Cuba too?
We're gonna talk about that, right? Keep reading. You didn't finish the bottom.
Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah.
Nope.
The B.
Oh, because the V sounds like a B. Okay, go on. You're right.
Souvenir from Havana, Cuba. The castle on the island. El Moro de Zafuela. I mispronounced it so bad. I only remember Havana. So here is my issue with this. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school. In 2 years in college, we talked.
Oh, that's a dupe. That's a duplicate. You can go to the next slide.
Mexico. I just had to say it. Okay.
Okay.
Mexico. It's cool to be able to pronounce an X like an H. I wish we could do that. I wish we could do that in English. But it was never spelled Habana. I have these type of Mandelas because the new way. Oh, echo.
Wait.
Oh, all right, I took him. All right, he's muted. All right.
Okay.
I couldn't deal with that. It was just
So, guys, have you ever, yes or no in the chat, have you ever seen it spelled Habana with a B? And also, before you finish reading it, Ray, we need to talk about this movie, this company in Cuba. This is like the 1930s. Look at the T in the logo. No, and the P is broken, and the R.
The
no.
line, the top of the crosses the T, underlines the entire top 3 letters. Like, back in what year?
This is the 1930s.
I mean, you think they were that slick back then?
No. Absolutely not. Lovey Love says, never spelled that way. Dave says Havana. No, they say Habana because the V in Spanish sounds like B. But I've never seen it spelled with a B, ever. I've never seen it written with a B.
Me neither.
So you have to go back and read it, Ray. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
All right. The front of it gives deniers the excuse to say no. It's just because in Spanish it's always been like that. No, it's not. It's not. Okay.
It was not with a B, ever.
Like right there.
No.
Like
Absolutely. No.
No, they just pronounce it that way because they pronounce the V like a B.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not Cuban, though. The Cubans may hunt me down and say, no, man. You're wrong. It's Habana. It's always been Habana. You misspelled it with the V. Like,
So wait. Here's another man excuse. So why is it that I can, like, you can't say, oh, in Spanish it's La Habana and in English it's Havana. No, because it's both ways. I found it both ways. La Havana and La Habana. No, it's a Mandela.
Voynich, what do you think? Voynich's Dutch, so he knows the bet. You know, he knows because he's Dutch. What do you think about this? Havana. What do you think, boy? Chime in. Dave the Damo says Havana. He says Habanana.
Lovey Love says the pronunciation is with a B sound instead of a V sound, but it isn't spelled that way even in Spanish. It is now. It is now. It's wrong. 100% Mandela for me.
All right. Did I read this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So now we're going to see how often it's spelled Habana. That's the red slides. This is Chanel. No la, just Habana in a lot of these. Habana, not V. Oh, see, at the top, you'll see that Google tells you in Spanish, it's La Habana with a B. No.
Havana is already a Spanish word.
Right. Yes.
So why would they need another spelling in Spanish if it's already a Spanish word?
I know. I'm so upset by this.
Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe. What do you guys think?
You remember the song Coco Cabana?
Mm-hmm.
That was
I don't remember the song, but I believe you. Yeah. What is it?
That was a song by Barry Manilow, and
Really?
it was Coco Cabana with a B, not Havana.
But that's a different word.
That's the way it is
A cabana is like, well, yeah, but a cabana is it's not Cabana. Cabana is like that place you sit on the beach with the umbrella. But the Copacabana was a restaurant, I believe, like a dance club thing. That was the name of the place.
Can I go
now,
there? And
look, even the alcohol.
Can I get a pina colada there? Cool. Let's go.
But wait, listen, look. Yeah. Even the alcohol, San Cristobal, is La Habana. No way. The cigars, Habana cigars. No, absolutely not.
I have seen Habana cigars.
I have not.
I'm a cigar smoker. I have seen these.
I've heard of Havana cigars, but not Habana.
Weird. I never thought much of it.
And they would they spell Cuba with a V? Cuba.
I know. I don't know. Does it work both ways? Does the door swing both ways with them? City of the Havana. Let's see what they're doing. This is an old world photo, obviously. This dude's smoking a pipe. Anyone doing the hidden hand? This dude up front's doing a hidden hand, and he looks American or something. What is he?
I see a Jesuit priest.
Jesuit priest.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
And who else do we got here? We got the horse and buggies. These buildings. All right, so it's the same friggin' thing that was going on over here.
Well, wait.
It's just they're wearing slightly different clothing. It's like
right.
They got. Yeah, what's up?
It looks like a 1980s or 70s house is plopped on top of the arches. Do you see that? On the top, the middle left, like towards the left.
Right here.
Yeah, it looks like the Waltons' house or something, plopped on top of
a
Roman.
Of a Roman building, and they just built a cardboard box on the roof.
That's hilarious. I just wanted to point that out.
This building right here was probably ruins when they found it, and they rebuilt it so they could live in it. That top section was built at a different time, completely different time than the bottom.
Lovey Love mentions the Mayans. Now that was found by Ceiling Fan Man, Lovey Love, but it's always been the Mayas now, not the Mayans. I can't with that one. That one's insane. So here's...
Yeah.
I want to point out that on it says Habana, but the listing says Havana below. La Habana.
Yeah.
So it's both ways on the listing. I'm just showing you it's everywhere. Habana is everywhere. I've never seen it before. I should have seen it before. 4 years of Spanish, I should have seen this before. All right, so here's residue of Havana and La Havana. So it's got the La as well.
Yeah.
In a lot of them. Because Havana, like Ray said, is a Spanish word. There was no need to change it to how it sounds. Yes, like the Mexicas. That's good, lovey love. Yeah, the Mayans are now the Maya and the Maya calendar. Maya calendar. I can't. That's ridiculous.
It is crazy.
So here they're mixing Spanish and English apparently, since Havana is English. Centro Havana. Like, I can't. This is all wrong. It's all of, it was La Havana.
Yeah.
Or Havana. All those red circles are merging in stuff from the 1910s, 20s, and 30s. Merging, inappropriate punctuation. I don't remember periods being at the end of everything. Like the City of Charm, period. Havana, Cuba, period. No. No periods. Here's a map from back then, from the Library of Congress, City of Havana, de la Havana. And here we have two posters by the same manufacturer, one La Havana, one La Habana. So go ahead, Ray, you're reading.
Mm-hmm. So why is it that I can find both La Habana and La Havana if the English is Havana? La would not be before Havana. It was never ever Havana in my past. Have you seen Havana, Cuba before?
Right, so if Havana is the English version of Habana, you would never see La Havana. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's English, there's no La. So dumb.
Yeah.
Not periods for the end of sentences, lovey love. Periods for the end of words, titles, names, everything. Like imagine seeing Walmart, period. Because there's stores back then, like Walmart, but a different company. Just like Schlesinger's, period. There's periods everywhere where there shouldn't be. So, go on, Ray.
South of Havana, off the coast of Cuba, sits a small island. Today the island is called Isla de la Juventud, or the Isle of Youth. But in the first half of the 20th century, it was called the Isle of Pines. Do you recall the island being here?
So if you want to zoom in, I'll go back. If you want to zoom in a little square and show them where the island is.
It's like in the little, it's where Cuba curves a little bit.
I don't remember there being an island there at all.
No, I remember Cuba being a bunch of little islands like that, though.
Yeah,
like
but not a big island with that.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I remember Cuba looking like, is a bunch of these little small ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember it being just big for like that, just a big piece for a while. And now there's like this one and a little one. The little ones are coming back. People used to say, what do you mean it wasn't little islands? There's no little islands there. Now look, there's a little island.
Yeah.
South of Havana, off the coast of Cuba, sits a small island. Today the island is called Isla de la Juventud, or the Isle of Youth. But in the first half of the 20... sorry.
Yeah, you already read this.
Sorry.
Okay.
The isle has a rich history where hundreds of Americans moved to for a better life, and was popular vacation spot for the elites of that time, also known as a forgotten American colony. Yet another... Are these orphans? Let's check.
No, that's the school. It says it right at the bottom.
Yeah, but how do we know it's not orphan school?
Because there's no orphanage on this island. They're for rich. It's for rich people. It's an island of rich people.
Okay.
All right, so stop here for a second. Does anyone remember a colony, an American colony in Cuba. Because I've never heard of an American colony in Cuba called the Isle of Pines.
Wait, I thought I do. It's an update, probably. Forget it.
I did show all this to you already.
I remember Cuba as being a mafia hotspot. Gambling was legal, so all the mob went to Cuba to gamble.
Yeah, but this isn't the mainland. I think I remember that as well, but I thought that was like Havana. I didn't know that was like this island. This island is like families who went here, bought land really cheap in like the 1800s, and then in the 1900s they all moved there and became farmers and it was like an all-American colony that apparently history has forgotten. And I'm going to say it's because it didn't exist. I've never heard of this thing. This island, I've looked at the map so many times, and this island was not there a year ago, for me at least.
What is this, 1910?
Yeah, 19. They're all the pictures of the families. Schools. Orphans don't dress that nice, Ray.
There's black ones. Black family.
I mean, look at
There's
how
there's a lot of kids though.
look at the ladies are dressed all nice on horses. Earpiece just died. I'm going to mute.
Right. The Americans will run out of Cuba thanks to Castro, who seized their land, homes, and even their animals. There is also a prison which Castro spent in time with the dystopian fail. The God's Tower sat in the middle like a lighthouse. The prison closed down at night. Yeah, this is the prison in Cuba. Wow. There it is, the outside of the dystopian prison. There's a whole bunch of them. Fuck that. This is the lighthouse. That's the guide tower. Some of the original buildings from that time period still stand today, and some only partially remain. I can't help but notice the intricacy of the architecture of that time period compared to the architecture of today. It was truly beautiful. Yeah, it's an old world castle. These are the types of castles they think melted into mountains.
Ray, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my other earbud, I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's been charging, so hopefully it lasts a little while. Did you read about the prison?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone ever recall a prison like that with the lighthouse in the center?
No, it looks like something out of a movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is an old one up on the right.
All right, so there's a castle with a drawbridge that Castro lived in.
Mm-hmm. This one.
Yeah, with an actual drawbridge.
That's cool.
But I have more pictures. Did you read it? I have more pictures for you coming up.
Yeah, I read it.
What'd you do there? Okay. So there are bigger, the ones that are better quality have their own separate pictures. So you can see them better in case anything's mud flood.
This is an old cathedral or building, church. Let's see what this one is. There's the castle.
Now, some of these buildings are also near Havana. Now, look at that one on the bottom. It's got like oh wait, on the other slide. You gotta remember, I'm on a delay. What is that noise? Oh my God. Is that me?
What noise? I don't know. I don't hear nothing. Is it me?
I hear air and an echo. I hear air and an echo.
Let me see. I can mute myself if you want to do it.
Oh God, yeah, it's definitely you, Ray. There's an obelisk in the bottom right. It's definitely you, Ray. It's gone the minute you muted. Can you guys hear me? I feel like I'm the only one here now. Go ahead, next, go to the next one, Ray.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I was looking at Guantanamo
Wait.
Bay.
Whoa. Hold on. Ray, go back. You just left the whole presentation. All right, Ray, listen. Go back to the albums. Like, no. Okay. You want to hit the arrows in the top right. Okay, now see how it says back to albums? Okay, now scroll down. Okay, right there. The bigger pictures. That's where you want to click on the big one. All right, so these are the big pictures, Ray. I wanted you to look at to see if there was anything that you saw that might be mud flood. Like these buildings look very ornate to me. I mean, come in and talk, Ray. It's okay.
Yeah, no. I'm looking. These are yeah, definitely old world buildings. They got the chartreuses on them. They got the nature, the floral designs, all that. That's a scrub chartreuse right there. Like we think that these things in the middle, they used to they obviously used to say something, like, you know, they would have writing on them, right? But like when you go to these old, they're all like shaved down so you can't read what was there. Like in most cases, like everywhere in the world. So we're like, well, it might have had dates. It might have had something friggin' important on these things. Why would they, you know, scrub them off so we can't see what's on them?
And look how big the doorway is.
Yeah, the doorways are huge. And then there's yeah, these are really old too.
It looks like Roman architect, like Roman.
Yeah, in Cuba.
In Cuba, right?
Or something
Yes, I think
Greece.
they lied to us that Rome was worldwide.
So that is supposedly on the island of Pines as well. And that just looks like rubble. But here's a building that looks like it's part of a set.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing.
It looks like they whited out the sky. Vanilla sky. So we can't see what's up there.
Here's a house that looks like it's part castle.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's just growth.
Yeah. All right, here's a close-up of that church or whatever it is. It looks like it has a little face on it. Little smiley face and a hat.
Yeah, it's a bell tower too. You see, it still has bells in it. They usually take the bells out, like in a lot of these old ones, but this one still works. It has an angel. The bells were tech. We could do a whole show on how bells worked.
But there's an angel on top of a ball in the front. You see him?
Yeah.
On top of what looks like fire or electricity.
It looks like some sort of pagan thing to me.
Here's one of those old buildings that is barely there anymore.
Ruins. It's ruins. But yeah, so what happened to it? Did it just get old and fall apart?
I guess so.
Or did it get cooked and melted? Or did it get...
I mean, that looks melted right in the front. Do you see it? The stone in the middle?
There's some
Down, right there.
Some red bricks in that building too.
You see them? Where? Oh, yeah,
Up
right there.
Top, up
Right
at
there.
the top of that building. right there,
Yep.
where the window is at the very top.
Yeah.
Yep. I see it.
It looks like
Lining the window. Yep.
red brick covered with maybe.
So the question I'm thinking is this just the way things end up after a long time, or did it get zapped?
I mean, I don't see buildings falling apart in 100 years like that.
But maybe it was longer than 100 years. It was like
Maybe. There's a lot of obelisks
1,000
too in this area.
Yeah.
My old building in Medellin Falls was concrete, and if you don't take care of it, if it's like because we live up north, water will get into it and then freeze and crack everything. And you got to have maintenance on them to fall apart.
Yeah, our steps. Our landlord just re-cemented our steps because they were crumbling. All right, so this is oh, you're already off a stairwell. You can see there's Castro. Look at the detail on the right-hand side. That stairwell's huge, by the way. There was a picture of it before, but
Yeah, it looks the same as our buildings, like in Philadelphia, Boston.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there was also a line on the bottom in the farther away picture where it looks like there could have been a flood. Yeah, you see the line? Like
What, right here?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like why didn't they bring it down?
It could be rising damp, right? Like what I was showing earlier, or it could be.
And it looks like it's got mold along the edges of the steps.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It just looks very like it was wet.
It looks like concrete on the bottom of that pillar. It could be primitive, like first use of concrete. Concrete was really big in the 30s and 40s, and even the Romans had reinforced iron concrete because Rome was considered, they had iron in there, like the Colosseum, it had iron in it, reinforced concrete. Like Rome invented concrete. They invented iron reinforced concrete. So this could be just from the 40s or something, where people were learning how to use concrete again or something.
It could be. Oh, there's another picture of it too. But I think we already looked at that one.
As a furniture maker, I used to make furniture, so we would carve something, and then you could make a mold out of it, and you could make it look like the concrete was carved, but it was actually a concrete molding. Where you do it, you carve it in wood, and then you make a molding, then you fill the mold the form with concrete, and it looks like it was carved out of. If you make the concrete real smooth, it looks like carved rock when it's really just first carved out of wood and then made a mold, and then they do that shit.
All right, let me read this. Have you ever heard of the Isle of Pines, Isle of Youth, the forgotten American colony in Cuba? And was it always Havana for you, or do you remember Habana? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
We in art class we used to have to do that, but we did it with clay and we'd fill it with plaster. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, because we had people that wanted to make trim for their building, and so we would carve it out of wood, and then they would make the plaster form and then put a faux finish on it. If you wanted to make it look like wood, you'd put a wooden faux finish on it. You could put a marble faux finish on it, whatever you wanted to do. But it was to make it look like it was everything was carved out of wood, but it was really just plaster molding.
Yeah. They do it with a mold, dude. I'll show you. They do all that shit with a mold.
Yeah, so people hired us because I had a master carver working for us, so we would do that. We would carve the molding. I used to do faux finishes where I could make wood look like marble, or I could make anything look like marble by
Here's one.
painting a marble finish, and it looked. It's a
Here's one. Here's one. Here's a good
yeah.
one. See? This is how they do it. This is basically what they gotta do.
That's using clay, like we did in school.
Yeah. I cut the sound so we don't get caught for the music. But oh, this is a small one. Okay, this isn't it. Well, let's see. What does he do?
It's the same thing. He puts it
It's
into
the
a
same
mold.
thing. Yeah, he's gonna put a mold around it.
Yeah.
Oh, he makes it big. He's doing it on now. He's made it on a small scale. Now he's making it on a bigger scale.
Now that we did not do. I hated doing this in school because we weren't given the freedom to do what we wanted to do. And the scariest part is trying to break that thing open.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a lot of work. It takes forever.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time I've seen them do it a different way too, where they just kind of dump the stuff into a mold and just let it dry and it's done.
No, it looks like he's also carving it.
Yeah, this one he's carving it. He's chiseling it. Wow.
And he's using hand tools. Chisels.
Yeah, he is. I was looking for something else. Let me see if I can find it.
I have a lot of respect for people who can do this. This is just so much work. AI art has its place.
Yeah, I'm looking for, here we go. Here's one. So check this out. Oh.
But people making AI art and then trying to sell it, that just disgusts me.
I'm trying to find exactly what I'm looking for, though. Oh, well. Let's just get back to, I could do this all day. Let's just finish this. I want to get to bed. I'm getting a little tired.
You don't have to do that one. I can always show it another night.
What do we got? I mean, how much left is it?
It's just the update. It's just the update from last night.
Let's do it and we'll get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
So I screwed up. Here, Ray, you read it because it's driving me crazy. Or you mute, whichever we want to do.
What do you want me to do?
Either you read or mute.
All right, I'll mute.
Okay. So last night I presented a potential Mandela for Sadly Karen. And while that presentation is still accurate, the animal was not the one she had wanted me to ask you about. So here's the question I should have asked. Next slide, please, Ray. I'll tell you when to go to the next slide. So next slide, please.
You see
We have
you
the bug.
You see the
Yep.
arrow, yeah.
Try making the screen bigger. Okay, go ahead.
No.
But the arrow's on the right, I mean.
It ain't gonna do it, look.
All right, yeah, you got to refresh the whole page. Just refresh your browser.
Oh, there it goes. Now I lost it. I need where's the link? I need the link again. You want to just save it tomorrow? I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. It's all right.
All right. I lost it. We'll get out of here. All right, I'm taking off. Thank you everybody for showing up, and we got another show set for tomorrow. It's already up there. So.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Good night.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? like Tommy. What have I done to you? The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on, Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Ooh.